being attacked!
Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Hello, 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 hello. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Thunder Drummer, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate that. Um, Everybody, please be sure to follow my buddy Thunder Drummer. Thunder's a very good friend of the stream. I think Thunder just celebrated 3 years of being a subscriber, which is really awesome. But yeah, I'll be sure to follow my buddy Thunder Drummer. Thunder's very awesome, and thank you for that raid, Thunder. All right, let's see what's going on here. Melchior's first, Finley's second, Diclonus third, and we also have Simiko. Hi,
I come
Simiko.
for you now at the turn of the tide.
The blurb sound. They sound louder than usual. But hello, Finley Fish with a 145 stream streak. Finley, I don't know how you do everything you do. I don't know how you do your streaming schedule every bloody day. Maintain streaks like this in my channel, and God knows how many other channels you have streaks like this in. I don't know how you do it, but I salute you, my friend. Thank you for the stream streak. Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm actually calling. I'm planning to call FedEx on Tuesday when I have some time, and I'm planning to be like pretty demanding. Like they're either gonna like refund me or they're gonna get the fucking package to you. Like I'm ready to throw down that gauntlet. Professor Ramses, hi Professor Ramses, hi, how are you? I heard Tuffymon's here. Hi Tuffymon. Scroll down a little bit more, get through this. Get through this river. Hey Zeta, hello, how are you? Zeta's here. Hi Zeta. Planning 30 hours for New Year's. Oh my goodness. Zeta, how are you? But hi everybody, welcome to the stream. And we have Pokil the Storyteller too, coming in with 170 stream streak. Thank you, Pokey. Pokey and Finley actually just did a collab the other day on Finley's channel. I got to watch pretty much all of it, though I did have to walk away from my computer here and there because I was also doing like house errands and stuff. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's had a good day. I've had a sleepy day. Today has been a sleepy day. Hi Dragonoid. Hey Beast Hunter, thank you for the lurk. I didn't get out of bed until like 1 o'clock. And then like I took my time just getting ready. I was up kind of late last night. Our stream went on a little bit later than usual. We had a pretty big raid from Zoiteki, like in the last hour of the stream. So I wanted to keep the stream going a little bit longer because some people were chatting about the game and everything. Even though I was starting to get frustrated with King's Quest V. But it's not a King's Quest experience if you don't get frustrated with those games. But yeah, what else have I done today? I did grocery pickup. They forgot 2 of my items, which I'm gonna have to go complain about. Luckily, nothing like super important, but you know, something I paid for, something I want. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. Hope everyone's doing well. We are going to be doing some, well, it's PSO Saturday, and if you don't know what we do on PSO Saturday, we play PSO games. At the end of the stream tonight, like we do every PSO night, because I play pretty much every major version of PSO. We have this wheel here. I'll show the wheel off real quickly to anyone that might be new. We spin the wheel, and the wheel tells us what version of PSO we're playing the following week. There is well, there's a whole bunch of things on here. There's the Dreamcast version of PSO, which is what I'm playing tonight. There's New Genesis, which is the newest version of PSO. PSO2, PSU, Blue Burst, which is the final version of PSO1, and then GameCube PSO, which is like originally that was like my main version of PSO. I don't know if I have a main version of PSO anymore. There's also a second wheel that can be brought up that has all these games on it, but a whole bunch of non-PSO titles. We've only, since we've been doing this gimmick, only one non-PSO game has been selected once, and that was Diablo 1. But I recently redesigned the second wheel a little bit to hopefully encourage a little bit more variety whenever that wheel gets selected. But we do this at the end of the stream, and we'll be doing that later tonight when we're wrapping things up. Head back over here. Oh wow, a lot of people came in. We got Lantis. Hi Lantis, and Renegade C is here. What's up, Renegade? How are you? I have been really hoping for some Blue Burst. I've not seen Blue Burst or Universe selected in like forever, and I'm getting a little angsty with them. You know, Melchior suggested several months ago, and I forgot about this. Melchior suggested that I add a tab to the wheel that basically is one that lets me just pick whatever I want to do. And I think I might do that. I think that might help whenever like we have like long dry spells between different versions. So I might implement that. I've been thinking about that lately. I'm gonna rig it so it gets PS. Look, I love PSU. I wish it was selecting PSU. PSU is great. Hey Dactor, hi, how are you? Blue Burst is my go-to these days. Just yeah, and look, GameCube is kind of my main version of PSO1, but whenever people ask me like what version to play, I tell them they need to play Blue Burst. Like Blue Burst has the most content. Affinia is a great server with a wonderful community. Super easy to set up, super easy to run. You'll find people to play with. Blue Burst, I really think, is like the way to play PSO1 if you're playing that. Though there's something to say about, you know, the earlier versions. Like I like seeing like all the oddities and differences, which is why I have the Dreamcast on there. Hey KBZ, what's going on? We got RPG Capper. Hey guys, how are y'all? Let me get some shout outs real quickly for some of the friends that's coming in. Get one for KBZ and Renegade. And RPG Capper. Be sure to follow all these awesome streamer friends of ours. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. And Rico, thank you for those bits. Thank you. It took a moment for that to register. I'm a little out of it because I slept so much, and yeah. Blue Burst is the final version. Yeah, that's also true. It's the final version. That's the last thing Sega put out. And I think there's also something to say about that too. You know, I like the episode 4. I know episode is a little divisive with some people. It would have been neat if episode 4 took place on a different part of the Pioneer 2, kind of like how episode 2 does. But I really like most of the episode 4 zones. They do the whole desert thing really well. The only part I don't like about episode 4 is there's that one section in one of the later areas. I forget the name. It's when you're underground, and it gets really maze-like. Like, I've gotten lost several times with, like, much more experienced players. Not too much, Nico. I'm sorry, Rico. Not too much. I just kind of had, like, a lazy day. I slept in. I picked up groceries. I did some house chores. Thought about calling some family members just to check up on people, but I just didn't have time. So I'm going to try to do that tomorrow or the next day. I'm going into like my busiest work week on Monday for the year. Basically, all our stuff at work is kind of wrapping up for the calendar year this coming week. So I will probably seem a little out of it on some of my upcoming streams, but you know, we've done this before, and it'll be chill. It'll be chill. I actually am not streaming on Tuesday and Wednesday, and I'm planning to get the bulk of my real work like done out of the way, you know. You worked all day today and tomorrow. Oof. Yeah, we are having a good weekend. And hi, Cowbell. Hi. Cowbell. Hi. Cowbell. King's Quest V broke me last night. King's Quest V broke me. I got lost in that fucking desert for like an hour. Cowbell, if you're there, what is the other way you can get soft locked early in the game? I know you've mentioned it. I think you said something with a mouse or a cat or something. What was the whole thing with that? Grants is actually useful in episode 4. Yeah. Oh, nectar of the god. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I heard that. But all right, so this is the plan tonight, everybody. We're gonna play an hour of Robo Aleste, which is a Sega CD shmup I've been trying to learn to 1cc, and I had been making really good progress. But oh my god, I had a shit performance on stream yesterday with that game, and I was very embarrassed. But I was playing the earlier stages, and I've been practicing a lot on the later stages off stream. But we're gonna play an hour of Robo Aleste. And then after that, I'll be playing Dreamcast PSO for the rest of the stream. I know a lot of people that play PSO1 with me don't play Dreamcast PSO. But if you do, and if you want to do something together on Silverant, just let me know. Otherwise, it's just kind of chill. It's PSO and chill night, which I like these Saturday streams. Because I'm either like really, doing stuff with a lot of people, or it's just kind of a, carefree, chill stream. Having to scare the cat to save the mouse. I never saw a cat or a mouse. On a street in town, you see a cat attack a mouse. You need to save the mouse because later in the game, you get tied up. Oh, right. So I never saw that. So I guess that's an event that's triggered after I do something. I didn't get far in King's Quest V, Cowbell. I did a few little things.
We're being attacked!
But overall, I couldn't really figure out where I needed to get started with it. And hey, Dull Zero, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And thank you for that raid and the follow. Let me get you a big shout out. And let me return the favor and drop you a follow as well. What were you streaming? And welcome in, Raiders. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're going to be playing some Phantasy Star Online tonight on an actual Sega Dreamcast, along with a little bit of a Sega CD shoot 'em up called Robo Aleste. Let me drop Dull Zero a follow real quick. What were you up to? What were you streaming? Really appreciate both the raid and the follow. You were just doing a Super Metroid race with Six Card. Oh yeah, Six is a really good friend. I've known Six for probably close to 2 years now. Really great guy, really awesome streamer. How did the race go? Did you kick his ass? I say that chuckling. I know Six is really good at that stuff, but I hope you guys had a good stream no matter who won. And hey, Hathor, hello, how are you? Yeah, we're just getting started with our stream here. I think King's Quest V might be the meanest of all the games. Yeah, I think it's definitely the meanest of the later games. 3 is incredibly mean though. I decided last night, Cowbell, that I'm going to try to beat a King's Quest game a week, as long as Dawsember is going on. So like next Friday, I'm going to do King's Quest 2, and then I'll play something completely unrelated to King's Quest. So that means I'll probably be doing a playthrough of 3 on stream sometime soon. But hey, Hathor, hello, how are you? Oh, that's fine, Renegade. Look, I understand. I know what it's like to be in a lot of Discords, and sometimes I've quit Discords I didn't mean to quit because I wasn't sure what it was. Like, it happens. Don't worry about it. Glad to have you back there. And yeah, Six is really good at that. Like he's really amazing. Oh, was it your birthday? Well, happy birthday! I hope you've had a chill, nice birthday. Yes, I want to do Quest for Glory Renegade. I actually didn't know much at all about Quest for Glory until like a month ago, and I want to play at least the first one on stream sometime this month. So it's just a matter of getting to it. There's some other like DOS RPGs I want to play, like Ultima 8 Pagan. I want to do one of the AD&D Gold Box games, and I'm really
We're
thinking
being
of doing,
attacked!
one with Ravenloft with Strahd von Zarovich, because I love classic Ravenloft. Let's not start talking about modern. Oh God, another raid, this time from the Extreme. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Let me get a shout out for Extreme. Very awesome friend. Extreme, how was the stream? What were you up to? Were you also Racing 6 and Dull Zero? And hey, Two Cats Yelling, hi, how are you? Yeah, I really want to play the Quest for Glory games. They look amazing. I love Sierra games from that period. I just love them, even though they're very flawed games in a lot of ways. I just love that whole genre. Oh, nice. The music that was just playing was from Warcraft 2. That was Warcraft 2 music. Brum, 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 brum. Hey, Scrolllock, what's up? We're just getting our stream started, everybody, so I hope everyone's doing well. I actually found out last night, because I was just reading about some Sierra stuff. There is a Sierra adventure game. Do I sound exhausted? I hope I don't sound exhausted. I mean, I am a little tired, but I hope I don't sound like super exhausted. If anything, I just downed a Starbucks energy drink, so I should get some energy soon. But no, last night I learned that there is a Sierra adventure game based off of Disney's movie The Black Cauldron, which is like my favorite animated Disney movie. Like, have any of you ever seen The Black Cauldron before? It is I can't say it's a good movie, but I really love it. It's got my favorite Disney villain of all time, the Horned King, who is essentially an undead lich that wants to raise an army of the dead to slaughter the living. Like, and he is frightening. Like there is nothing funny about the character. I love the Black Cauldron. So I might play the Sierra Black Cauldron game, just because I love the Black Cauldron, and I love those old Sierra games. Man, that Golden Axe song is playing like every stream now. I have this on like a randomizer. Speaking of Warcraft 2, yes. What Scrolllock says is really important here. If you want like a really good version of Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2, you need to buy them off GOG like very soon, because Blizzard is forcing them to be delisted. And GOG has greatly lowered the price on those games, but you'll be able to maintain the game in your library even after the game is delisted. So strong encouragement. I have both of those versions. They run perfectly on modern computers, and they have a whole bunch of things fixed. They're actually better than the versions Blizzard sells. So yeah, if you are thinking of getting Warcraft 1 or 2 in the future, get the GOG versions like now. I'm not trying to be like an advertisement, but that was Altered Beast. 13th, you have a week. Hey, Monkey D. Sean, what's going on? There's a version of Warcraft 2 made by Russians with working online. Wasn't there a BattleNet edition of Warcraft 2 originally? Did none of these re-releases ever contain the BattleNet edition of Warcraft 2? I remember I played that version a little bit, and I got fucking curb stomped, just so I never played it again. It's still Altered Beast. Okay. Well, GOG has said that they will not be removing the game if you purchase it. They do have to delist it from their store, but if you make the purchase before the 13th, you will be able to keep it. Yeah, so welcome in everybody. My goodness, we have a lot of people here. But yeah, thank you Extreme and Dull Zero for the raids. Please follow these great streamer friends. I've known Extreme for about a year and a half, and Dull Zero we just met, but any friend of 6card21 and Extreme I consider to be a friend of mine. So please drop them follows, check them out, and go chill in their streams when you see them on. All right. Yeah, let me bring up my Twitch schedule for the rest of the week. There's not much to talk about because we only have one more stream for the rest of the week, which is tomorrow. So tomorrow, it feels like Sunday has become like a permanent stream day for me, and it's not really. But tomorrow I'm doing a special viewer redeem stream for Melchior. Melchior was the biggest gifter during my affiliate anniversary in October, and I'm going to be starting a game of Chrono Cross, the PlayStation 1 version. And my plan is to pick this playthrough up sometime in a few months. There's a couple RPGs on Fridays that I'm going to want to go through first, like the Phantasy Star 2 remake and Lunar on Sega CD. But I will be completing this playthrough of Chrono Cross down the road. My goal is to complete it before I start my playthrough of Persona 1, which I want to get started sometime in the first half of next year. So yeah, Chrono Cross. I've never played it through. I have played it, and I do have like a save file with like several hours on it, but I never like finished it. And I'm excited to play it because it's an incredible game, and I kind of regret not finishing it back in the day. But yeah, that's going to be the last stream of this week. I do want to say this about my streams for next week. My Monday and Thursday streams normally start at 5 p.m. They're going to be starting at 5:30 for just next week. I have some stuff at work that's going to be keeping me late on those days, so I'm not going to be able to start my Monday and Thursday streams until 5:30 Central. So it'll be on the schedule that I'll have out for tomorrow, but I just want to mention that now to everybody. And then after next week, they'll be back to 5. All right, before we get started, I'm just going to throw out a link to my Discord if anyone would like to join the Discord. And also, I'm on a bunch of social media. You can follow me on the social media stuff if you want. Blizzard discontinued support for Warcraft 2 Battle.net, so War to Combat is the go-to. Why would they do that? That is puzzling. Does the GOG version of Warcraft 2 have Battle.net support or no? Because Diablo 1 on GOG has Battle.net support. You can go into like old Battle.net lobbies and stuff for Diablo 1. Hang on, I'm gonna pull my GOG thing up real quick and just. That's really surprising if their Warcraft 2 does not have Battle.net support. Hang on, I'm gonna pull up my GOG thing. Oh, it's Dragon Quest music. It's Dragon Quest music. Let's see, own games. No, the version on GOG is the Battle.net edition. The version on GOG is the Battle.net edition, so you should be able to play online with people. With period-appropriate SVGA graphics and the ability to matchmake through classic versions of Blizzard's Battle.net online gaming service, allowing real combat with up to 8 players from around the globe. So yeah, if you get the GOG version of Warcraft 2, which is very soon to be delisted, it does have Battle.net support. Whether it maintains Battle.net support after it's delisted, I don't know if that's true or not. Oh, I don't know, Capper. I don't know. It looked really interesting, but I don't know. I would like to play it. Sure. It's just, there's so many games I'd like to play. It looked really cool. If you want the best Diablo 1 single player, you recommend Beelzebub. What was the Diablo 1 engine we were using? Devolution X, I think. I like the way Devolution X functioned. It was pretty good. See, Chrysalis randomize. Look, I need to go play. I need to go back through and play like classic Chrysalis before I do a randomizer 6. And I almost just gave out a shout out to Chrysalis. I was typing 6 card. What's going on, 6? I heard you had a good race with Dull Zero and Extreme. Tried Battle.net Edition before and I couldn't get on my on Battle.net with it any. I wonder if maybe they pulled support for that at some point. Okay. All right. Well, everybody, why don't we go ahead and get started on some gaming? I'm gonna play Robo Aleste for about an hour. This is a shoot 'em up. I'm trying to learn to 1cc on Sega CD, and then after that, we'll be switching over to some PSO1. But yeah, tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'm gonna be doing a 6-hour Chrono Cross stream for Melchior. And if you haven't seen it yet, if you are a channel subscriber, we do have a new animated emote, which chat voted and designed. Well, they designed and then voted on it because there were a couple suggestions, but that's our new animated emote right there. All right, let's go ahead and switch over to game stuff. This is funny. I have right next to me both a Sega CD and a Dreamcast. They're like they're almost touching each other. They're so close. All right. Oh, you know what? I don't know what the volume is at in OBS. That's probably really low. No, actually, that should be perfect. That should be perfect, actually. So how has everybody's Saturday been? Anyone do anything, any fun gaming? There it is. That was kind of a long load for the Sega CD. Oh, what book did you read? So I discovered yesterday that these things can't kill you in any way. If they run into you, they don't kill you. They're just kind of there. Actually, this is a better weapon for right now. A lot of bullets. Where's my blue weapon? There's blue. There's blue. All right, now we're cooking. I did so bad on this yesterday, everybody. It was embarrassing. I've had some really good runs with this on stream. The furthest I've gotten in my attempt to 1cc this is I've got to level 8. There's 10 total levels. Yesterday was just so bad. I almost decided I didn't want to like do this today just because I was so discouraged with it yesterday. But I love this game so much. The soundtrack, everything about this game is great. Oh shit. Oh my god, that was so close. Man, yellow needs to get the fuck out of here. There we go. Damn it! Okay, that was a legit hard part there. The first level is surprisingly difficult. It's not like the hardest level, but like the next 2 levels after this, hell, the next 3 levels after this are actually pretty easy levels. Let me get caught up on chat. This is Soviet famine of Ukraine. Oof. Looks like a Genesis game with. I mean, it's a Sega CD game, yeah. So it's basically that. All the Sega CD basically did was just allow for like CD quality audio and cutscenes in games. It didn't make the Sega's, the Genesis more powerful with like color palettes and stuff. The 32X is what tried to make the Genesis more powerful, but the 32X should not have been made. All of the games on the 32X, like, really could have been either on the Genesis or the Sega Saturn. How is this guy not dead? There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, they didn't add more RAM to the Sega CD. I'm a huge fan of the Sega CD, though. There is a lot of garbage on it, but there's also some really, really great games on it. This is one of them. This is, like, definitely the best shooter on the Sega CD. Not that there's many shooters. You got some really good RPGs, like the Lunar Games and Bay. You got fun stuff like Pop Full Mel. The 32X actually has some fun stuff on it too, but I think by and large that system just should not have been made. Whoa. Okay, this is getting a little... God damn it, okay. Clear my enemies out quick enough, and they just kind of built up, and I got overwhelmed. Those, and then you move over to that. So that's what I should have done. Oh, that's right. I can hit those. I'm so used to trying to avoid those because they look like enemies. They look like things that if you collide with them, they would kill you. Here's level 2 boss. shortcut. Really easy boss. Let's see, what are people talking about? I want to like Shining Force CD, but it's battle scenarios. I need to play a Shining Force game. I really, really do. I've never played a single Shining Force game. Where would you guys recommend that I start with if I was to get into Shining Force? Should see Doom 32X and what people have done with it. Two-player. Oh, neat. Doom 32X Resurrection. That's so neat that people care about the console Doom ports from the 90s. Yeah, the two games on the Genesis are what so many people like to talk about. Shining Force on GBA was very good, if too easy. Is that the first game that was on the Genesis just ported to GBA? Alright, this level's pretty easy. It's long though, and it does have it has the first kind of like tough boss in the game. Okay, well, as long as I don't die, I'll get blue and it'll still be at the upgraded level. Ooh, almost died there. I have not died from one of those ice shelves yet. There we go. Hey, Rocker, what's going on? How are you? How's your day been today, my friend? Oh no, it happens. It happens. Have you had a good day today? I didn't see what time I started this at. Let's say I started this at 7:30. Okay, there we go. Now we have the most powerful weapon in the game. Ow! Who did that? Mama Dragons, how dare you? You can't throw stuff at me when I'm playing video games. Shit needs to stay away from me. It's like one of the worst hazards in this game is accidentally picking up another weapon. Two of the weapons are just kind of garbo. Green is kind of garbo, it's just really weak. And yellow would be cool if it worked all the time. It doesn't always do what it's supposed to do, which is to just seek out the enemies. Brown is okay, but you have to get like super close to the enemies, so you're putting yourself in a lot of danger by using that one, but it's actually really, really strong. This one I like just because, I mean, look at it. Look at it. This is cool. Oh, nice. Congratulations on that rocket. I've yet to try any of the 3D Ninja Gaiden games. Let me get caught up real quick. We're about to go to the next section of the game. Has a better translation. Okay, cool. Genesis Shining Force 1 probably has a better play just because of the music. Yeah, the GBA, I have to say this, and I can't say this for like all GBA games, right? But like, when I play like Square Enix games on GBA that had like SNES ports, it's always kind of like a little just depressing to hear like the music. Like I really like the GBA version of Final Fantasy VI, but oh my god, the soundtrack in that is just so muted and just ugh. One second, everybody. Actually, OBS is doing something dumb. What in the world? Hang on, everyone. OBS is just being OBS. Okay, there we go. Sorry. All right, I fixed it. Sorry about that. Hi, Mommy Dragons. How are you? Ever see the Unreal 1 demo on Saturn? No, I haven't. No, I've not played any of the 3D Ninja Gaidens. I am a NES Ninja Gaiden only person. I have nothing against the 3D Ninja Gaidens. I actually want to play them and go through them once I clear out all of FromSoft Souls games. I like the Dragon Den. Don't boo the Dragon Den. The Dragon Den is fine content. If you don't like the Dragon Den, you don't have to do the Dragon Den. That's my attitude about the GBA content. Let it be in there for people that want to play it. But if people don't want to play it, you don't have to play it. Ah! I'm planning to actually play through the old Steam version of Final Fantasy VI sometime next year. FF6 is like my favorite video game of all time, and there's a couple versions of it I haven't played through, and I want to do the old Steam version, and I'm planning to do all the GBA extra stuff that's in that. But yeah, Mommy Dragons, how are you? Rocker, thank you for the 205 stream streak. Thank you. Oh, has she moved yet, Mommy Dragons? Alright, so here we go. This is the first real boss of the game. This guy is tough. He's probably gonna kill me with his crotch blast. This is what's super annoying about this guy. I mean, look how big this guy is, right? And like he's shooting like tiny little bullets from his crotch at me that are super hard to see. This phase is very dangerous. Okay, good. Now we're going into the head phase. And dead. Wow, did not take a death. Whew. many times have I died? Just once, I think. No, I've had 2 deaths so far. I died in level 2, which I almost never die in level 2. And then I had a level 1 death. I don't know when I want to do my playthrough of Final Fantasy VI, though. Like, I did a playthrough, the only time I've streamed Final Fantasy VI before. I did it as part of my, well, I did it as, like, my birthday stream stuff of, what year was that? 2023, which my birthday is in early January. And, basically, it was a 36-hour stream of me trying to beat Final Fantasy VI in 36 hours by, like, doing, like, everything, which I didn't succeed. I did most everything. Like, I had gotten all the characters back together, did a lot of the extra stuff. Fuck. Okay, this isn't game over. Just keep playing. Don't lose your cool. Get a better weapon very soon. Got him one up. But then I went back and like beat it later. But the version I played was a ROM hack of the SNES port called Woolsey Uncensored, which basically just removed all the Nintendo era censorship from the SNES version, but while keeping Woolsey's translation, which I'm a fan of. I very much like Ted Woolsey's stuff. I know some people are like, ugh, Woolsey's terrible. Now, when you consider like what he had to work with, how quickly they wanted him to work, and the fact that it was basically a one-man job, I think he did a fine job. All right, this boss is pretty tough. It's Gary Oakes, the rival character. And dead. You can kill him quickly, but he is pretty dangerous. Yeah. So yeah, like they left all that stuff in, like the uncensored graphics and everything, and then like some dialogue. Like there's a dialogue if you're playing Cyan's quest. I'm sorry, not Cyan. Sabin's quest. Once you get to like the port town, when you have Cyan and Gal, there's a conversation with a prostitute who has named both of her boobas Humpty and Dumpty. That is left uncensored. It's also my understanding is that Woolsey helped make FF6 more interesting. Like apparently, like Kefka was changed a little bit. Apparently, Kefka is more like just a spoiled child in the original. Which I mean, he does act like a brat early on in the game and everything. This level is not bad, but I had some serious problems with it yesterday. Where the fuck did that thing come from? Wow, what a cheap death. That thing was completely off screen and just like came in and sniped me like at the bottom left corner of the screen. Wow. You can't destroy these little side ships until they detach, which is, I guess that was part of the problem, because that was one of the things that, well, that was the thing that just killed me. But I don't remember, like, one of them detaching. That fucking green needs to go away. Oh god, now I got a yellow. I'm dead. Fuck. This guy should not be on the screen this long. There we go. Oh my god. Woo. What is Tyrion 2000? Hey Mega Man 83, how are you? Merry Christmas to you. Merry Kibby Christmas. Oh, enjoy the Sega CD anime.
Excuse me for disturbing you. We have just received an urgent report from Mori.
Understood. Get the communication crystal ready.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty Astaros, this is Mori. I beg your instruction, as an urgent situation has developed.
What happened?
Hey Reprisal, how are you?
I'm sorry to inform you that our encircling net has been penetrated by a robot from White Fang. We've already lost 3 of our regiment.
White Fang? I thought that clan was eliminated completely.
Somehow, a robot called Alesta has survived the attack. All 3 armies were destroyed by him.
Is Alesta that powerful? I understand.
Everyone in this game has big hair.
A newly designed armored soldier will be dispatched soon. Wait for further instruction.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I mean, he's got a big beard, so I guess that counts.
Naga.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Trying to destroy this dimension as well?
The plot of this game is so weird. I mean, it's a shoot 'em up, so no one is playing this for story, but it actually I don't know. I find it kind of engaging. Like, I would love this as an anime. Oh boy, I haven't done this level in a few days. Pretty tricky level here, but the boss is super easy. That wasn't too bad. Which side do I want to be on? Well, we'll kill all those. Oh, right, that guy, you can't kill that guy. At least not with what I have equipped. This part's tricky. I'll let that float on the screen. If I happen to get killed, I can grab it. Oh man, that one was quick to despawn. Fuck! Oh my god, that was scary. This part is... Oh my god.
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by Kim Fox. Kim, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, hi. Let me give a shout out for Kim Fox. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? And welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're currently playing some Robo Aleste on the Sega CD, and later we're going to be playing some Phantasy Star Online on the Sega Dreamcast. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Let me go ahead and get caught up with on chat real quickly. Hey, Kohi. Hi. How are you? Of course you rate. Oh, I'm sorry for that. Let me know when you're out of the ads. That's annoying. Okay, ads should be over. Kim, thank you very much for the raid. Again, everybody, my name's Sarzac. If you don't know me, I'm a retro VTuber, and we're playing some Robo Aleste on the Sega CD right now, and we're gonna be doing some Phantasy Star Online a little bit later. But Kim, what were you up to tonight? Thank you for the raid. Oh my god, I almost died there. This part is so tricky. Hey Kim, thank you for the follow. Let me drop you a follow back in exchange. I really appreciate that. Oh my god, I love the pirate avatar you have. That's awesome. What kind of games do you play? You were playing Metal Gear Solid 2. Nice. Yeah, I agree with that, Finley. I think anybody raiding in along with their raiders should have like a 5-minute buffer of no ads. If they come in during an ad, then there should be something that should just cause an ad to occur like 3 to 5 minutes after they come in. It really is dumb. Bunch of RPGs. What are some of your favorites? We were actually just talking about Shining Force and some Final Fantasy games. And hey, TLBG, thank you for recommending it. Give our friend TLBG a shout out. Recently, trend has been games where I'm trying to find my wife. And hey, Croc, what's up, Croc? How are you? Give Croc a shout out real quick. Oh, you're a fan of Shining Force? I have never played a Shining Force game.
Thank you.
Kim, where would you recommend that I start with? A lot of people have recommended 1 and 2. Curious what your thought is. And hey, Tuffymon, thank you for the 22-month resub. Thank you, Tuffy. Let's see. Give Tuffymon a big shout out. 1 and 2 definitely. 3 is good if weird. Tuffy, how's your day been? I'm almost to the boss. Alright, everybody, it's time to see if I'm turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Will I be able to join the Turtle Club? We'll have to see. Alright, here's the Turtle Club. Am I turtly enough? This is an incredibly easy boss. Done. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president? Bad dude. Croc, how are you doing? Alright, very easy boss there. I'm going to be playing this for the next half hour, everyone, and then I'm switching to PSO for the rest of the night.
Why? How could I submit to Kage? Am I inferior to my younger brother? Impossible! It's Alesta. I was not defeated by Kage, but by the machine. If I get a robot as powerful as Alesta, he will never defeat me. Never! This is it. Now I'll show him what a strong machine is. Kage! I want revenge for the insult of defeat!
That's our rival character. That's Gary Oakes, basically. Croc, what have you been up to lately? I love the anime that you find on Sega CD and PC Engine CD games. There's something so charming about it. It's like we can't do like real anime, but we can get it really, really close to looking like real anime. Alright, this is probably where my run is going to fall apart. I've gotten through this level before, but I haven't practiced this level a whole bunch. Thankfully, it's not a long level, so I don't know. I might still get through it. For those that don't know, I'm trying to learn this game well enough to where I can 1cc it. And I want to try to have it 1cc by the end of the year. I've got some off time coming up soon, so I'm planning to like use a day or two to just really sit down and like master this game. Did the music stop? No, it's very low. Now these turtle things that come here. Oh no, that's a blue! Finding something that looks like it isn't. Really? Go back to fucking Dr. Wily. Fuck you, dude. That's an easy boss. I can't believe he killed me. Look like a Dr. Wily robot. Let's see. Sega Rally, Daytona Fighters. Oh, wow. Panzer Dragoon Saga. Oh, man. Nice. Nice. How has that been? You've already done Magic Knight's Ray Earth. What did you think of that? So I have a really fucked up story about Magic Knight's Ray Earth. This is like one of my biggest regrets. I'll let this cutscene play first.
This is terrible.
have done such an inhuman thing to innocent villagers? Whoever did this must pay the price!
You own a copy of Ray Earth, don't ever get rid of it, because I owned a copy. I bought my copy of Magic Knights Ray Earth directly from Working Designs when they released it. I remember paying for it and getting it like a year later because it was severely delayed, because they were, I forget some of the issues they were dealing with, but I ended up getting it. And a few years later, my dumbass trades it for a copy of Final Fantasy II on the Super Nintendo. If you don't know anything about Magic Knights Ray Earth on the Saturn, last Saturn game released in North America, directed by the lady that created Phantasy Star, and goes for a lot of money. A lot of money now. Like, I will probably never own a copy again. It's that, it goes for that much. You have your copy too, Croc. Yeah, y'all don't ever get rid of that. Don't ever. Oh yeah, I love the series. I actually had seen the series before playing the game. Those turtles that come up behind you, I need to learn those better. What level is this? I think this is level 8. Well, it doesn't matter now. My 1cc attempt is over. Was this level 8? Yeah, this was level 8. This was actually a really good 1cc attempt. I fucked up a little bit in the beginning, but this was actually a pretty good attempt here. Yeah, I love the Ray Earth anime. I've been meaning to rewatch it for a while. Fire Emblem 4? What is that on? I traded a burnt copy of Mega Man X4 on PC for Earthbound. Oof, okay, I have to ask y'all that have Saturn games. Do any of you have Mega Man 8 on the Saturn? That's my white well of game collecting. One day I would love to own a copy, a complete in-box copy or in case of Mega Man 8 on Saturn. Alright, we'll just start over. I'm going to be playing this another 20 minutes, and then we're switching over to PSO. But, okay, that wasn't too bad of an attempt. Still have a long way to go with improvement on this, though. You do have Legends 1. Yeah, Mega Man on Mega Man 8 Saturn, like complete in box North American version, is about $1,000 game, and I almost put it on a credit card last year when I got a work promotion. You know, because treat yourself, right? But common sense prevailed. It's like, don't put this on a credit card. Credit cards are not for things like that. Credit cards are like whenever like your plumbing breaks and you can't use your toilets and you have to have it fixed immediately. That's what the credit cards are for. Open Tyrant? Okay, I'll let me make a note of that, Renegade. Put it on the company card. I can't say anything else. Credit cards are for emergencies. Yeah, exactly. Although I really do not like touching my my savings. I would rather put something on a credit card than take something out of savings. Which isn't exactly the smartest thing if you look at interest rates, but I just hate the idea of like touching savings. Little dudes on the ground are not going to run. This part is very dangerous. It was either take the green or die. I still might die, but that was either a case of, okay, I would rather this. Whew. Oh, Tyrion 2000 is free on GOG. Oh, cool. There's a blue right here. Where's my blue? Really not going to be able to do much damage to this guy until I get blue. There we go. There we go. Okay, not too bad. I didn't die. I did lose blue for a second, but I still got it at level 2, which is what you should have it at whenever you beat the first guy. Tyrion 2000, that's the one that you mentioned, Renegade, that is that's a DOS game, right? I bet I could fit that in on for DOS Simber. Which I'll hydrate in a moment. Hi, Kyra. Which, if y'all have not heard of DOScember is a really cool event that's going on right now. I'm participating in it. Close to 300 other streamers are. It's a celebration of all things MS-DOS during the month of December. And you'll see on this channel, I'll be doing DOS games all month long on Mondays and Fridays. There's a website for it too. I think it's doscember.com. Oops, I misspelled it there. So like, if you can still get involved. Like, it's, even though like the month is like, you know, already, you know, what are we a weekend? Oh my God, we're a weekend in December. Fuck. I'll start doing Christmas shopping. Kyra, how are you? Last night I played, I beat King's Quest 1, and then I played a bit of King's Quest 2 through 5. I grew up playing the King's Quest games. They were like super formative to me as a little person. And I haven't really played any of them since like either my pre-teens or very early teens. and I kind of want to beat a King's Quest game once a week during December. So like next Friday, I'm gonna try to get through King's Quest 2. No, I don't have any plans to play Monkey Island TLBG. I've never played it before, but I've heard really, really good things about it. So maybe like next year or something. Right now I'm kind of like just revisiting like games I used to play a lot of. Though I did play the Mega Man DOS games on Monday, which I had only played the first game when I was a kid. Newsflash, don't play the Mega Man DOS games. And if you do, just play the first one. Don't play the third one. This should be a very easy fight. Why hasn't he gone boom yet? There he goes. Yeah, I've heard Monkey Island is like really, really excellent. That was LucasArts, right? yes. I had a whole bunch of like YouTube recommendations for the fucking the remaster of the thing. Probably because they can sell it on name alone. Cool. We now have the most powerful... Well, not the most powerful, but this is, I think, the best gun in the game. Oh no. I got the poop weapon. There we go, we're back in business now. One of the hardest things about this game is just keeping your weapon. Like, you lose it when you die. Though you can pick up the weakest level of it off of right after a death. But like, it's so easy to just pick up other weapon capsules. Beautiful Joe? Oh man, yeah. I don't think Capcom has any interest in Beautiful Joe. Hell, I thought it was crazy enough whenever they put him in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's like over 10 years ago now. Whoa! Almost got the Booby Brown again. Now, I will say a LucasArts point-and-click adventure game I have played is Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, and I was really thinking of maybe doing that one. No! Who did that? Oh. Imagine that, it was Kron. Hi, Kron. Shit.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Hi, Kron, how are you? I've been slimed. Oh, hey, Kron, I bought and downloaded a Star Wars game today. Should have mentioned that to Thunder Drummer, too. I know the two of you are, like, really big Star Wars fans. Ow! 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 Really? While I'm playing a shmup? Really? Ow! Ow! Oh my god, 500 bits of my fucking slime face. You know this should kill me, right? This should kill me. I only have 1 HP. Ow! Ow, that hurt. Thank you for the bits. It was TIE Fighter, the old 90s flight simulator TIE Fighter game, where you are in service of the Empire, trying to restore peace and order to the galaxy against the rebel scum and criminals that threaten the integrity of the Empire. Ow! Kim! Ow! No! No! Ow! Kim Fox, that hurt. Thank you for the bits, Kim. Let's see. I can't give you another shout out, but I do give shout outs for the streamers. Can't do the big ones, so I'll do that one, but thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Peer pressure. But yeah, oh yeah, we do have a hype train. Hype train! Choo choo! Which is funny, because I just blew up a train in the game. I wonder if that was the hype train that I blew up.
Thank you!
Finley, thank you for the gifted sub to S. Broccoli. Or Broccoli. Thank you, Finley. Ow! Ow, Kim! Ow! Ow! Gonna make me angry. All this abuse is gonna make me an angry slime. When I get angry, I'm gonna take out my tentacles and... Oh no. Oh no, the Santa Claus hat is covering my tentacles. Oh, you can kind of see it's poking out a little bit, but you can't see, my tentacles are contained by the Santa hat. Oh. Oh! I made the Santa hat go away. Just trying to do that. Oh, no, ow! Ow! Thank you for more bits. Ow! Ow! Oh my god, now we're at a level 2 hype train. Oh. Kim, thank you for that.
Thank you!
Ah, Lantis! Lantis coming in with a gift sub for Kim Fox. Kim, you now have emotes. And you should follow Lantis, because Lantis is a really awesome streamer friend of ours that does PSO content. I'm gonna get a big shout out for Lantis. But thank you for the gifted sub, Lantis. Oh god, that hurt. Thank y'all for the generosity. Oh. Yeah, I'm just waiting to where I can give Lantis a big shout out real quickly, and then I have to fight a boss. I have to fight a boss. Oh my god. Freeze strike. I wish those did not have cooldowns on them. Okay. Thank you, Lantis. Thank you, everybody. But you know who doesn't get a thank you? This guy. Fuck this guy. With his little tiny crotch cannon. Shoot you with my PP blaster. Got giant arms that I'll try to distract you with. Could your forearm please explode? There we go. All right, this part gets done. God damn you, Tron. How dare you throw bits at me? When I'm fighting a boss. Oh, that's a lot of bits. You threw so many ants, you destroyed my hat! You broke the hat! Minions, get him! Oh wait, he is one of my mods. Shit. Ow! Oh, the hat came back. Ow! It's not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop. Bahamut! Bahamut! No, Bahamut's continuing this. Thank you, Bahamut.
Thank you.
Thank you. And Lantis, thank you for the gifted sub to RPG Capper. Capper, you've got my emotes again now. Hope you enjoy them. Be sure to check Lantis out. Oh, thank you guys. That was a lot of bits.
Thank you.
Now Lantis is gifting another sub to Bahamut. Ow! Ow! Professor Ramses. Oh my god, the entire chat has turned against me. The entire chat is trying to assassinate me with bits and... Well, I don't know how gifted subs can hurt me, but thank you for that, Ramses. Head Pat, you got it, Abyss. You got it. Oh. Oh, as soon as I can get a big shout out for you, Ramses, we will get it up there. But thank you for your generosity, everybody. No! Took a death. Took another death. Hey, Unknown Traveler, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Let me do little shout outs real quick. Traveler, how are you doing?
Thank you.
Lantis! Oh my god, Lantis, you are out of control. Thank you for the gifted sub to Professor Ramses. Let's see, did not get one for Abysmal. And haha, I'm not a slime anymore. You can't throw stuff at me. Take that. Take that. Take that. You're gifting subs to all of my attackers? I see, so Lantis is like the mastermind. Lantis is like, you get Sarzac emotes if you throw shit at him. Thank y'all all so much. Alright, so it's 8:30. I'm going to switch over to PSO as soon as I get a game over on this. I was doing very well until the last boss, and I probably would have gone well if I hadn't been assaulted. But that's okay. Thank y'all so much. That's really, really kind of everybody. Ow. Respawner, is that a... Ow. Ow. Ow, I didn't want to shoot the stupid thing. There we go. Got a level up. Not a level up, a 1-up. Traveler, how have you been today? Get that. Which also, if you did get a gifted sub, we do have a new animated emote. Which is actually an emote that chat designed and voted for in the Discord. Right, let's see if I can kill this guy quickly. Alright, here comes Gary Oaks. Tetsu, you've got a new Pokemon! We're not killing him quickly. Shit. Man, why isn't he dying? He died within seconds last time. There we go. That was a really, yeah. I'm this game's almost over. Yeah, I can add all sorts of stuff to Tits Beast. We actually used to have an award where a reward where people could like design stuff to be thrown at me. Like if you look at the throw Kefkas at Sarzac, if you look at the description of that, it says it was created by Velociraptor J. But I had to remove that because we were kind of at like max channel redeems. You like it, Ramses? Nice. The artist did such a good job with that. Like, I commissioned them on Tuesday, and it was ready by Thursday. And it was only, like $20, $25. If anybody needs a recommendation for an animated emote artist that works quickly, can do all sorts of neat things, and is not expensive, let me know. I'm very happy to recommend this person. It's the same artist that did my scenery emote, my Finboy emote, and some others. Oh, change outfit? Okay, sorry, I didn't see that. Fuck, what is the command for that? There we are. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a Sega CD game. I'm actually playing this on a legit Sega CD right now, TLBG. Which I can take one more hit and it's going to be game over, and then we're going to be switching to PSO. And I expect to die in this level, unless I get a stronger gun. Almost died right there. This is actually a prequel to a Genesis game called Musha, which is like considered the best shoot 'em up on the Genesis. How many of you have played Musha before? I don't own a copy of the cartridge, but I do have it on my Wii. At the time, it was like, huh, I could spend hundreds of dollars for Musha for the actual cartridge, or I could spend $10 and buy it on the Wii. They are kind of noodle legs. that gunboat right there, I think, is the one that fucked me over last time. Oh no, wait, it was on the bigger ship. I want. Okay. What? Oh no! How embarrassing. That's not a hard boss. All right. Well, I think I spent an extra 10 minutes with this game than what I should have, but my first run was really good, and that second run, that was an okay run. It was really good until I got to the third level boss, and then I had problems with him and, well, just the other two bosses after him. Yes, I'm playing PSO on original hardware. Like, my Dreamcast is right next to me, got the VMU and the actual disc and everything. I normally try to play everything on original hardware, though, you know, there's exceptions. You unless you're super wealthy, which I'm not, you know, you can't play everything on like real hardware. But yeah, no, I am playing this on real hardware. So all right, everybody, if you could give me just 2 to 3 minutes, I have to change out hardware. We have to go from Sega CD to Dreamcast. If y'all could give me about 2 to 3 minutes, I'm gonna get this swapped around, and we'll be playing PSO for the rest of the night. So please just give me 2 to 3 minutes. Be back soon.
I am lost and time bound, walking in the
Okay, we are back. We are back. Sorry about that. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let me just make some final adjustments real quickly. A few little things we need to do here. Need to move that up. Need to change the title because this is no longer Robo Alest. Phantasy Star Online version 1. Dreamcast. I think this was 2000. Yeah, this is 2000. Kron, thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I need to adjust the volume. PSO version 1 needs to be set at 11% in OBS. Okay. And let me just check something on my capture card real quick. Okay, cool. Okay, here, I'll show y'all something that I normally don't show, because I normally have it already loaded up. Oh no, what happened? Where did the Dreamcast go? The Dreamcast actually has never had a problem with audio desyncing Zeta. It seems to only be like PlayStation 3 and above generations, and it's almost always my Sony consoles from that period. Was it 1998? Wikipedia shows that it was released on December 21st, 2000. I was gonna say 1990 when I graduated high school. But I had to show off that sweet Dreamcast boot up. 98. No, 98 was not 5 years ago, Lantis. It doesn't feel like it was 25, 26 years ago, but it doesn't exactly feel like 5 years either. Japan was whenever it came out in 2000. It came out, I think, the following month. What does Wikipedia say? Wikipedia is not a reliable source. January 30th, 2001. Okay, can you guys hear PSO okay? I was playing this one just the other day. I don't need to warm up. We're gonna go online. not for me. There are some people that really like that game, and I am not one of those people. I have to admit, and this is like one of the strange things about me, I have never been able to get into card games. Magic the Gathering, Marvel Overpower, DBZ. I have tried since like middle school to get into card games, and I can't. And in video games, they irritate me. Like in Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX, they just drive me up a wall, and I don't understand it because like in real life, I've been like a crazy D&D player for like over 30 years. I'm also into like wargaming, like 40K and stuff. But card games have just never been able to do anything for me. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kim. I was not able to get into it. Do you have a copy of it still or no? But yeah, I had to make the decision to remove episode 3 from the wheel. I was not enjoying the stream. The viewers were not enjoying the stream, probably because I was not enjoying it. It was the right thing to do. Oh look, there's another person here, Jay and Majinku. Okay, well we're gonna make a game, and if anyone wants to join, oh yeah, you don't know. Oh yeah, let me link this. I already have it pre-ordered, J Thud. So yes, I am getting the that. I'll throw a link out because I fully support this. I have no connection to it, but somebody is doing a tabletop RPG based on the original Phantasy Star games. That's a link to it where you can pre-order. Pre-order it. It's pretty pricey, but you get both an ebook and a physical book with the pre-order. Hey, Lord Manny. Hi. How are you? No, you're not gonna see Pokemon. I can assure you that's something you'll never see on this channel unless somebody spends a lot of points to make me play a Pokemon card game thing. We'll call this Wii. We're going to do this on hard mode. And yeah, let's get started. Yeah, I'm using an original Dreamcast controller and everything. I even have the VMU in there. It's got the little Phantasy Star Online graphical display with the logo and everything. The one thing I had to get, because I've had a Dreamcast for years, the really expensive thing I had to get in order to go online with this was the broadband adapter. Which it's still crazy that Sega made a broadband adapter for the Dreamcast. What? It's Christmas time! It's Christmas time, everybody! They got the Christmas trees on the Pioneer. That Atari logo. I love how they snuck something that looks like the Atari logo in this game, you know, because of Blade Runner references. Yeah, I don't know why they made the Dreamcast battery so difficult to change out when with the Saturn, it's literally just a plug-and-play thing with the battery. At least if we're talking about the LCD battery in the console. All right, Kim, yeah, I loved having you here, and thank you very much for coming in and for all the biddies, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. Hopefully I can catch one of your streams really soon, but have a good night, and really nice meeting you. All right, let's see. What's going on with my character? We need to get rid of this frame. Some monomate, some dimate. Fuck, what was I feeding this man? This is a Mad Who. Let me pull up. I don't remember what I was feeding this guy. Mad Who Mag. Let's see. All right. What I need to be feeding this guy is looks like antidote. Yeah, it looks like antidotes, which is nice because those are nice and cheap. If anybody ever wants to like get into PSO1, you know, getting into like Dreamcast version is I mean, you can use emulators. But I think the easiest way to get into it is to get on the Affinia Blueburst server. And if anybody ever wants to get into it, if you ever need like some support getting started, I'm happy to help. And I know many other people that are happy to help. We have a wonderful community. Another streamer friend of mine that's very big into PSO is Pizza Maid. She is wonderful, has a great community, and is very helpful with new players. Too. So, you know, there's a big network of people here that can help anybody get started in PSO. No, I'm using the broadband adapter. The Dreamcast had a broadband adapter that you basically plug. You remove the modem from the back of the Dreamcast and you put the broadband adapter in its place. And then yeah, there's just an Ethernet cord in it. Yes, they are. It was expensive. That I'm not gonna lie about that. That was expensive. Just keep at it, J-Thud. Like just keep streaming, and eventually, like that will happen. But yeah, the server I play on, Silverant, is like one of the oldest private servers for PSO, and there's a good amount of people that play on this, but I think it has like the smallest population of modern day PSO players. Like if you go on the Affinia server, they generally have between 50 to 60 people on at least. But yeah, luckily whenever I decided to start like streaming and playing this Renegade, I had pretty much everything except the broadband adapter, so the buy-in wasn't like too bad. It's not like I had to buy a Dreamcast and, you know, the game client. I already had those things. I just had to get that broadband adapter, which they are pricey, but there's always about 5 to 6 of them floating around on eBay. What is Redream? Is that an emulator, Dreamcast emulator for Android? Whoa. Did that make my mind go up? Oh, this wiki lied to me. This wiki is a lie. It says my power index would go up for version 1. It said mine would go down by 15%, dex up by 9, antidote 6. And that's antidote. I was feeding it antidotes, right? Or was I feeding it anti-paralysis? See, anti-paralysis would have called. I think I was feeding it anti-paralysis. Was I feeding it? Was anyone paying attention to what I was feeding it? Was I feeding it anti-paralysis? What is it around now at KBZ? The price on that thing. I don't remember what I paid for it. I just remember it was over $100. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool, Renegade. Okay, I got completely distracted by what was going on with my mag. I think we were going this way. But this was a dead end. Okay. I might have to go into offline mode later. Caves and Ruins, if you're playing them online, have sections that you can't progress unless you have a full party in version 1. So I might have to go on offline later to unlock mines, so that I can do mines online. This character is actually a baby character. My GameCube and Blue Burst characters are around level 140. Oh yeah, like so many people use the Dream Pie. Like so many do that. Max level in this version of PSO is 100. But in most versions of PSO1, it's 200. But this is version 1 Sword Saint. This is basically the game at launch, without patches or updates, as we would say. And hey, what's going on, Sword Saint? How are you? How did Final Fantasy Remake go? If I have a mod here, can I get a shout out for Sword Saint Michael, please? Dude, what's going on there? I'm doing well. Yeah, I haven't played it yet, but it's a beautiful game. Where are you in the game right now? I do want to play the remake and Rebirth and all that. And hey, thank you, Melchior, for the shout out. Yeah, y'all check out Sword Saint. Sword Saint, did you refund me? Did you refund my points for the make-a-play video game thing? Because I was in your chat earlier, and I noticed I had enough points to redeem a thing. Are you sure you want me to do another one? All right, let me ask you this: what are like your rules? Like, can I do RPGs? Or do they have to be like games that you can just play like in a single stream? Because I have an RPG that I think you would love that does not get talked a lot about. I don't know if you have it though. I don't think it's super expensive, but it is an Xbox exclusive. Have you ever heard of Lost Odyssey? Okay, I take it you have heard of Lost Odyssey. I want to say it is on the Xbox store, but I could be wrong. Maybe they. Oh, they delisted it. Why would they do that? I thought Microsoft outright owned that. Why are they trying to make sure it goes away? What is their fucking issue with it? I mean, I have a physical copy on 360 that I want to get around to, so that just makes me want to play through it even more so. Their worst failed... Well, I mean... Studio got caught embezzling money? Wait, I thought the main guy behind it was Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy. Backwards compatibility program is no more? Most of the online... Yeah, I remember when they brought down the 360 store earlier this year. Why would they be trying to do away with the backwards compatibility stuff? That was like a huge plus. Fuck it. This is why I'm very much a proponent of physical media. You can't take away my fucking disc. Yeah, Lost Odyssey. Oh, are we talking about the wrong game? Okay, well, scratch that. Unless you already have it, sort of saying. Apparently, it's not possible to play. Sorry about the ads, everybody. Yeah, and Disney has always been a very tough company to work with when it comes to licenses. Like, even before they bought, like, Marvel and Star Wars, they were... known to be pretty difficult to work with on things. Okay, yeah, I was feeding it anti-paralysis like a fool. Okay, well at least it didn't like level up or anything. And it still got some dex. It just kind of fucked up my power. Yeah, same here as that. I might get on my Xbox S later just to see if I can... Because I have it on 360. I've been thinking about buying it online just to have a digital copy. But apparently it's... Man, that game is so good. What is Vinya? Is that a 360 emulator? Okay, I might actually need to look into that for like a another game. I'd been trying to learn a one of the cave smups on the 360 for 1cc, Mushi Mushi Pork. And I still want to 1cc it, but I had only been playing it like on my Xbox. And a game like that really kind of begs like the use of you know, save states and stuff like that to learn trouble areas and everything. Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon were delisted a year ago. That's ridiculous. I mean, with Blue Dragon, that's a case of like another studio owning it, right? Like Microsoft doesn't own that outright. Yeah, and then my understanding is that Disney was just terrible with the one that came after that, MVC and Infinity, which I heard was really bad. I stayed away from that. I'm like, oh wow, all the characters look like their MCU counterparts. I'm not a fan of the MCU. Okay, this is a strong pass. Seems specifically the 360 console store closed earlier this summer, but a lot of 360 games were like also moved to have Xbox One and Series support. Like for example, like I'm pretty sure you can still get like Castlevania Lords of Shadow for Xbox One and Series S. But you can't get Phantasy Star Universe. Both of those were 360 titles, but PSU was never moved over to the newer systems. I got some really good things off of that 360 closings sell. They had some. I picked up Street Fighter 2, the HD version of Street Fighter 2 for like $2. And there was like a Dark Stalkers collection. I think that was also $2. Granted, they're on my 360, but. Did I update the stream stuff? Are we... Does the category say PSO now, or is it still saying retro? Still says fucking retro. Okay. Did not update that. Let me update that. It is retro. It is very much retro, but I like to string this in the PSO category because there's a pretty niche community of PSO Twitch viewers. Okay, well I fixed that then. No, I agree with you, Renegade. I feel playing single player is much more story focused. I mean, this game was designed to be played both offline and online. Like, they wanted you, like, toggling between both of them. That's why this is such a neat game. It was so experimental for the time. And I still love the fact that, like, the game that they most studied when making this was Diablo. What's his name? The creator of Sonic, Yuji Naka, who was the director of this, said that, like, whenever they started development of this, one of the first things he did was have the entire dev team, like, basically playing Diablo for like 2 months straight. Because he's like, I want a game like this. This is what I want the game to be like. We just need to make it for, like, you know, a Japanese audience and not an American audience. Because apparently all the people that he had playing the game, they loved the way Diablo played, but they hated the aesthetics of it. They did not like the, you know, dark fantasy stuff. You didn't expect me to bring up illustrious Sonic the Hedgehog creator and convicted felon Yuji Naka. Yeah, that's Diablo 1, just hearing about the stories that, like, what David Brevik originally wanted out of it. I'm so glad Diablo 1 did not use a turn-based system. I still love playing Diablo 1 to this day. It's super primitive compared to a lot of current action RPGs, but I still think Diablo 1 has a lot of charm and some great atmosphere in it. I think it's the creepiest Diablo game. Balan's Wonderland was the game he fucked up for Square Enix, right? What class is your favorite, Renegade? I've always been like a sorcerer main, but I've been tempted to play around with the rogue. The fighter just doesn't appeal to me. Warrior. I also want to try the monk out on the Hellfire expansion, which, again, I'm super glad that GOG exists, because I think that's the only way you can legally play Hellfire. I don't think it's in Blizzard's version. Yeah, see, I've always been more like a spellcaster person. Like, when I played World of Warcraft for like 12 years, my main was an undead warlock. Started in Wrath, and he had a Ret Paladin. I had a Paladin alt, Blood Elf. I'm trying to remember what well, it doesn't matter what level I got him to. They did that whole level crunch. That's the thing. I haven't logged on my World of Warcraft account since 2018. And I played the game pretty hardcore for like 12 years. And I was really, really tempted to, like, maybe just do like a stream where I reactivate the account and just kind of play around with it, look at some of the stuff I did, go around various things. Like, I don't want to start playing the game again, but I was thinking, like, maybe a one-off stream of me just dorking around with my old WoW stuff would be fun. Ooh, level up. Wasn't expecting that this soon. Nice. Not nice. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Let's feed the mag real quick. Yeah, I should probably go back to the ship and clear out my inventory real fast. It's Christmas time! Yay! Yay, Christmas. I gotta start my Christmas shopping. Oh. I don't even know. I don't even know where to begin with that. Is that all the Meseta I have, or did I put some in the bank? Oh, okay, no, I have a bunch in the bank. Okay, we'll put this in the bank too. Oh, right, that's that really cool weapon I got last time, the Meteor Smash. Yeah, we're gonna use that on the dragon. Let me put another telepipe up just in case if I die. So, since we were just talking about WoW, fun fact about this fight. The original WoW developers said that this fight here inspired the very first raid they designed for World of Warcraft, which was Anixia's Lair. Just to show you how influential this game has been. Not doing too much damage to the body, but I am damaging the head. Oh yes, I remember the magazine ads. Like, they were all about this fucking dragon. Like, this dragon was like a big part of like the whole marketing to push this game. HughCast is the male version of that. I forget what the female. Well, actually, I that's what I'm playing right now. What am I playing? Oh no, I'm playing a ranger. Shit, I'm almost dead. I'm looking at stuff and it's just like, oh, the dragon almost killed me. Yeah, thank you, Sai. I have problems remembering some of the exact class names. Dude, dragon, chill. Whoa! I died of death, absolutely. Holy shit. I've soloed that thing before, but wow. I think I've soloed it on hard mode. Man, I was standing in the wrong location there. He just blew me up. No, I don't think one does have that renegade. Further away. And this is the fun thing about version 1, everybody. If you die on version 1, you drop your weapon. So that meteor smash, it's in the boss level. I don't think any other version of PSO1 does that. Oh god, it's right by the dragon. I might die again here just because I'm starting without the weapon. I want my weapon. And that big asshole is like right by it. Yeah, that's true. You would lose everything in Diablo. Alright, I got my weapon. Barely done any damage to him yet. I need to make sure I'm hitting the head. Professor Hammerrad. Hi, how are you? Can I get a shout out for Professor Hammerrad? Melchior, you're awesome. Thank you. What's going on, Professor? Oh my god, I'm just getting smacked. Should be on the side. Shit, are we gonna have a repeat? There we go. There we go. I must have been at least close to killing him last time then. Oh, nice. Do they do like monthly seeds? Or is it kind of like just a generated thing, like whenever you want to play it, like what you do with A Link to the Past? Okay, that's a degrinder. I want that on this weapon. I can't. Okay. Yeah, I want to get with you too soon, Professor, to talk about that that collab we had talked about. I just have to get through this week at work. Then I'm off for the next month. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, Professor Hammerrad here, everyone. He does a lot of randos. SMZ 3, Link to the Past. You had been doing some Final Fantasy VI randos, right? Or was that a ROM hack of Final Fantasy VI you were playing a while back? Yeah, I'm gonna want to do like a probably like an off-stream practice run of that rando before we do anything official with it, or before we do that collab. All right, cool. Let's sell this garbage. Oh, you never finished it. Huh. Imagine not finishing an RPG. I've never done that. I have always finished every RPG I've started. I'm such a liar. Such a liar. Put that in the bank. So I'm probably not going to be able to progress past Caves 1. Version 1 has a doorway that you have to go through in Caves 1 that requires 4 people to unlock it. But I'll get as far as I can. After I do this, once I hit that road block, I'm probably going to go into offline mode and probably clear the mines on hard so that I can access it online. But I love playing. Why I love playing a cast is that these plants can't do shit to you. Ooh, a try grinder. Oh yeah, it will, Professor. It will. I'm just chilling. It's a nice PSO and chill night. Unlike last night, King's Quest V went from being a silly, funny game to laugh at to absolute hell. And I was getting ready to end it, and then Zoiteki raided me, and I'm like, well, I'm going to go a little bit longer, because Zoiteki brought a lot of people, and some of them were into the game, so I'm like, well, I'll go a little bit longer. Oh, really? Zeta. Super Metroid's a great game. I mean, both A Link to the Past and Super Metroid are great. I hadn't played those games in like a very long time until fairly recently. Like, it had been easily like 15 years or so. I like replayed Super Metroid earlier this year. Yeah, I'd like to actually sit down and learn Metroids 1, 2, and 3 well enough to where I can 100% them, best ending with no deaths. Which I want to say when I did my Metroid... marathon, I want to say... I don't remember which of those games I did deathless. I know I didn't get the best ending in Metroid 2. I got the best ending on well, the second best on one, best ending on Super, and the second best on Metroid 2. I would have had the best ending on Metroid 2, but I forgot where one single Metroid was. Yeah, some people, I sometimes still call A Link to the Past Zelda 3, and some people get worked up over that. It's not Zelda 3. In my mind, it's Zelda 3. That's what Nintendo Power called it for the longest. Sometimes people get really worked up over little minor things like that. Wow, I'm getting really good XP here. Thing is, if I unlock hard mines, I don't know how far I'll be able to progress through it. But I'm going through this pretty decently. Okay, yeah, see, here's a room. This is probably the room that you need to, like, progress through. It's either an optional treasure room or it's a progression room. In all the other versions of PSO1, if you come across one of these doors that require 4 people, it's almost always an optional treasure room. But I think version 1, it can be either optional treasure or progression. The other versions do have doors that require 2 people to progress through. But I think this one, progression doors require 4. Okay, that must be a treasure room, because you always have to go through this room to progress. Oh my goodness, talk about being in a bad spawn point. Where did that dragon go? I think I killed it. Where did it go? I mean, I guess I must. Oh, maybe that's it in the back. Oh, we're not the door open, but we still have some enemies. What's your favorite PSO episode? Not episode 2 for me. That's for sure. You know, I think it's episode 1. I really like episode 4, but episode 1 has so much more to it. Even though episode 4 has some really cool enemies and some really cool sights, and I do generally like it. I think I like episode 1 more. It's just better put together. It's more complex. We finally play PSP. Maybe it'll be tonight, Zeta. I really hope so. I'm either hoping for that or Blue Burst. Or maybe we'll get Ultima Online or something on the other wheel. I haven't logged on my Ultima Online accounts in about a month. I need to do that just to check on everything. 2 has the best vibes. 1 is fun to play. See, I really like almost all of the stages in episode 2. I don't like Seabed. I think it's an ugly looking stage. I mean, it's supposed to be though, right? It's but man, there's just some really mean episodes in really mean enemies in episode 2. PSP 2i, yeah. I need to play the PSP games. I want to eventually play through all the PSU games through their story stuff, like offline mode and everything, just to kind of see what those games are about. I've got 2 more games in my Classic Phantasy Star, on my Classic Phantasy Star list to play through. In January, I'm going to be doing the PlayStation 2 remake of Phantasy Star 2 for the 2nd time. There's a method in that game where you can bring a certain character back to life that you can't bring back in the Genesis version. And then I have a neat ROM hack of Phantasy Star 4 that restores all the content that was cut out of the North American version. Which, to be fair, is not a lot of content. I think it's like a technique, some enemies. Just because. I'll just use this right now. One is probably the best, but you like 2 area. What's your favorite area in episode 2? I love the beach. I just love the way the beach looked. And look, in real life, I don't like beaches. I actually fucking hate sand. And I hated sand long before Anakin Skywalker came around and was like, I hate sand. But the beach area in PSO episode 2 is so beautiful looking. Damn it, Traveler. Oh no, we've been slimed again. Okay, it's not wanting. I'll just wait for it to separate. I'm excited to do the Phantasy Star 2 remake and also kind of dreading it. Like, it will be so cool to keep that character alive, but at the same time, the process for doing it is really ridiculous. If you don't know what you have to do, this is what you have to do to bring this one character back. First thing you have to do, first requirement, is that you have to have completed saves from both of the Phantasy Star PS2 remakes. So you have to have gone through both of those games, right? And you have to have completed saves. You then start a new game of Phantasy Star 2 Remake, and you have to talk to every NPC in the entire game. Anytime they have changed dialogue, you have to go back to them. This includes shopkeeps and everything. And if you miss a single NPC, you will not get to bring this character back to life. Yes, it is a raw Casil. I think that's how you say it. I normally play as some like variation of a Newman, but this is the only cast character I have. But I love her. I just love the fact that like a lot of status effects just don't do anything to her. Hathor, did you ever I know a few weeks ago you were whoa! I had full health or close to it. Holy crap. I got double dragoned. Yeah, I absolutely did. But yeah, Hathor, I know a few weeks ago we were talking about how you lost all those characters when that one server wiped all their stuff years ago. Did you ever make a decision if you were going to play PSO again or not? Sorry, I got distracted by dragon murder there.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
I really don't. I really don't have any authority here at all. I understand that. Oh, did I not go into this room? You know what? I'm gonna leave that. Let me get my weapon back first. Humor as your main, and a Fomoral and Ramoral as secondaries. I forget the exact names because I'm really bad about remembering that, but GameCube I have a female Hunter Newman, and Blue Burst I have a female Newman Force User. When I made this character, I was just like, I'm gonna make a Ranger because I've never played a Ranger and I want to play around with traps. Traps would be cool. So I'll make a Ranger on version 1. So I made my Ranger on version 1, and at level 1 I'm like looking around, I'm like, where are the traps? Where are the traps? Where do I get traps? I guess I'll get traps later. Maybe it's something like an ability like spells but I'm only level 1. We'll get to the traps. But I never got to the traps. I never ever got to the traps. And I was talking to a friend of mine this was about 2 years ago, and I'm like, when do I get traps as a Ranger? And he's just like, you should have them when you make your character. And I'm like, I don't. And he goes, what version are you playing? I'm like, version 1. And then he laughed. He was like, oh, you don't get traps in that version. They don't exist. And then I was sad. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure that's the progression door. Which... Oh, if I had another person here, we could do it. But I don't. I think this is the room I got double drag. Yeah, there's my stuff. Step away here to re-equip. Did you play this game, Hathor, when it was supported by Sega? Like, did you play any of the official servers? Never played online during the Dreamcast. I did do couch co-op with my friends when they ported it. Boy, that was such a great feature for GameCube, to have that couch co-op. I wonder if the Xbox version had that too, or if that was just exclusive to GameCube. Yeah, I don't know too much about the Xbox client. I know that on Shitserve, the GameCube server, that they've opened up crossplay for people that are playing the Xbox version. Apparently, it's able to exist pretty seamlessly with the other one, which I think that's super neat that they were able to do something like crossplay. Room. Oh, jeez.
We're being attacked!
Hey, you're getting raided by ENVT. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. I'm not normally a slime. Let me get a shout out for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mod. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. I'm Sarzac. We're playing some Phantasy Star Online. I'm playing this on an actual Sega Dreamcast. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hi, Lumina. Hi, how are you? Let me hit the light because we can't see in here. Oh my god! I was about to have a beat down there. Hey Lumina, what's going on? I'll get a shout out for Lumina as well, please. Lumina's a good friend of the stream. If I do decide to play PSO again, I'd like to play on a server with the most friends. The Blue Burst server, Affinia, I think is a really good place for people to get back into PSO or start with it. Of course, there's other options. There's a bunch of servers I've never looked at, like the Ultima server, which I've heard really good things about. Persona 5 Royal. Very ambiguous. I've heard that is a very long game. How many hours do you have in that now? For Phantasy Star Online 1, practically every version has a private server. Like, I'm playing on the Dreamcast private server right now on an actual Dreamcast. Last week I was playing on GameCube. There's a lot of options with PSO1, which is really cool. Close to 160. Wow. This is your first time going through it, right? Holy crap, we made it to Caves 2. Okay, I got one of the few maps that don't require you on online mode to have a full party. Okay, this is cool. Okay, let's see how far we can get into Caves 2 then. I might be able to get all the way to the boss. So, getting this to connect online is a huge pain in the ass, Hathor. If you're getting all the hardware stuff, right, you've got to have the Dreamcast. You have to have the broadband adapter, which is rare and expensive. But to actually, like, connect to Silver Rant, you have to have a copy of version 2. You even if you want to play version 1 like I'm playing, you have to have a copy of version 2, because version 1 does not allow you to change the DNS. Version 2 will allow you to change the DNS, and it's something that will affect version 1. So you have to buy a copy of version 2, even if you're planning to do version 1. And version 2 is a much more expensive game than version 1. No, I have not Lumina, but I will be playing Persona 1 next year. And then I kind of want to play around with Persona 2 or 3 at some point. But no, I am planning to do Persona 1 next year. That's a game I've always wanted to beat that I've never been able to get through. Like, I've tried beating Persona 1 several times, and it's always beaten me. If you have version 2, then all you need is the broadband adapter. What you also have to do, you have to download a Dreamcast browser. I forget the name of it, but there's a fan-made Dreamcast web browser that you have to download and burn to a Dreamcast disc. So you also have to have like a disc burner handy. All of the software you have to get to do all this stuff too is like 20-year-old software, like Disc Jugular and a whole bunch of other things. It's a process. It's complicated to get the Dreamcast online, but I mean, I'm stupid and I was able to get it online, so yeah, it's complicated. GameCube is very easy. But Dreamcast is pretty complicated. Oh yeah, if your Dreamcast characters are still around, you can take them online. But yeah, I want to do my goal, or at least my RPG plans for the new year for RPG Friday, is to start with the Phantasy Star 2 remake, bring that character back to life. I then want to do Lunar on Sega CD, then Chrono Cross, and then Persona 1. I hear pizza made in my mind telling me to feed my mag right now. also kind of want to do Persona 2, but I don't own a copy of that, so I would probably have. Well, no, I would have to emulate it. I'm not paying the price for what Persona 2 goes for. That's out of the question. I was in a retro game store a few years ago, and they had a bunch of PS1 RPGs. A lot of ones that I've had since like back in the day, like Vandal Hearts. But they had a copy of Persona 2, and I think it was like $500-600. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if that's like the going rate of a copy of Persona 2. I know it's expensive on eBay. Out here. Ah! Oh my, there's a lot of dudes in here. There are a lot of dudes in here. Hang on, I am not in a good place. Okay, this is better. Really have kind of just been like just mindlessly killing things, and now we're getting to a part of the game that's kind of caught up to where my level is, so I have to pay a little bit more attention to like positioning and enemies and everything. Oh, heads up, y'all might hear my corgis bark in a little bit because the neighbor across the street is getting home, and they make a lot of noise. Then my corgis don't like that. Got one Dimate left. Ooh. I did not think I was going to be able to get to caves 2. We should be able to get all the way to the boss of this level. I don't know if I can kill him though. I have not tried to solo him on hard. I don't even think I've tried to solo him on like hard offline. Oh, wow. We're going to get a level up on our next kill. Ding! Level 44. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you, thank you. After I clear this room, I'm gonna have to go back to the ship to get more diamate. So I might as well use this. It will be a little bit of overkill, but I'm gonna lose it if I go back to the ship. So. Hey Pug, what's going on? Happy Saturday. How are you doing? Rowan Pro Gaming has appeared. What's up, Pug? Give you a shout out. How's Dino Crisis been treating you? Did you finish the Silent Hill 2 remake yet? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I don't need anything from her. Okay, let's put this tri-grinder away. How much Meseta? Ooh, that's not a lot. Let me take a little bit out of my bank. Oh no, now Pizza Mate has appeared. First she was communicating with me telepathically. Pizza Mate, I heard the messages that you were sending to me like Professor X. I heard the feed your mag. Feed your mag. I heard those messages. What's up, Pizza Mate? How are you? We got Pizza and Pug. Great streamers. Everybody should follow. Pug does a lot of retro games and new games. They recently beat Ninja Gaiden on the NES for the first time. I've been playing through the Silent Hill 2 remake. And then Pizza Maid is a very good Phantasy Star friend of mine. She plays all the versions of PSO like I do, and is currently playing through the JRPG series. They are great streamers, great friends. I did feed my mag. Absolutely did. I haven't finished Silent Hill 2 Remake yet, but I'm making great progress in loving Dino Crisis. Okay, I was going to ask a question about the Silent Hill 2 Remake if you had finished it. Because I haven't finished it yet, but I'm curious how far I might be. But I might be further than you, so I don't want to ask the question because I don't want to, spoil anything. But I'm glad Dino Crisis has been going well. I don't understand why that has not been remade. Like, people love Dino Crisis, and I don't know, it just strikes me as a game that would be like an easy game to like market and sell. You got a cute, sexy protagonist. You've got dinosaurs, killing dinosaurs. It's like who's not going to enjoy that? Hey Phoenix, what's up? How are you doing? How was your stream earlier? Yeah, well, I saw you on, so I figured I'd stop by, Teletype. Let me get a shout out for Phoenix real quick. Oh, thank you, Melchior. Yeah, how's the weekend treating everybody? Ooh. It's only a 2 slaughter. How many slots? 1 slot. Nope. Ooh, 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 ooh! Upgrade, upgrade. General shield. Let's get us some Maceta out. Just hanging back and nice. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Pug. Wait, I don't. We're taking Maceta out. Take all my Maceta out. Oh, you finally got set up on Shitserve, like original hardware, right? We were actually talking about, because we had a lot of people talking about coming back to PSO or checking it out. How did you find, like, the whole setup process for that Pizza Made? Like, did you find setting it up and getting your GameCube configured? Did you find it to be pretty easy or not? Because I was explaining the process that you have to go through to get GameCube, not GameCube, Dreamcast online, and it's, I mean, you know that, you've done that, it's complicated. But yay, I'm excited you can play GameCube now. What are you going to play on GameCube? And when are you going to play it? Because I can hook you up with some stuff. Oh no, that's the thing I just bought, was the General Shield. Oh really? What link did you use? I remember I used a YouTube video that was like narrated by a British guy who went through the process like really slowly, explaining how to set up both the GameCube and the Wii. In fact, I had watched that video before I even set it up because I wanted to see which was the easier one to do. And it's like, okay, it looks like it's easier to do GameCube than Wii. The Wii requires some extra steps. Oh, nice. You're playing okay, cool. Oh, you're doing it on Dolphin. Okay, nice. And hey, Aki Bread, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Give Aki Bread a shout out. How are you, Aki? Okay, do I have everything? Did I do everything I came here? Did I buy Dimates? I came here to buy Dimates. I don't know if I actually bought the damn things. I did buy the Dimates. Okay. Oh god, I need to put my Maceta away. Yeah, what's going on? What have you been playing lately, Aki? You're using a GameCube controller and a GC adapter. Like, what do you mean a GC adapter? Like something that connects your GameCube controller to your PC or something else? See, that's the thing. Like, since I play like GameCube PSO on actual hardware, when people are talking about like emulation stuff, I'm like, I don't know about it. Okay. I don't know. What did you do, Phoenix? It's a 4-port adapter that lets me play my GameCube controller to the PC and laptop. Oh, cool. Look, one of the good things about you doing it that way, that's like a constant worry for me on real hardware, is that you don't have to worry about a GameCube memory card like failing. Like that is a big worry, and I actually need to back up my memory card to my Wii. You know, my memory card is old enough to fucking shrink. Oh my god, you've been playing Bat Rider. Oh god, how has that gone? I watched Dot stream that so much, and it got me playing a whole bunch of shoot 'em ups lately, but I haven't actually like picked up Bat Rider itself. It's been maybe I should check Bat Rider out. Like, oh, so many people have like played it in the last couple months after Dot started playing it. Like I remember Zoiteki was streaming it for a bit. I want to say Voxandra was too. Oh, that's funny, pizza. Well, look, just let me know when you have some time, pizza. I have a bunch of stuff I can give you to hook you up on GameCube. Dawsember has been fun. We played through we played some King's Quest games last night, and everyone was having a good laugh at the King's Quest games and how easy it was to like die in those games, and it was a fun stream last night. I had a lot of big raids too, and people were like coming in either like reminiscing about the King's Quest stuff, or they were like, "What is this? I've never seen this before," because I'm young. I'm like, "Oh, this is a game for old people." This is a game series from like the 80s and 90s. But we had fun. It was fun. Dawsember's been great so far. Are you going to be playing GameCube this Tuesday, Pizza Mate? Or are you doing what are you doing on your stream for this week? I don't think I'm going to be able to beat the boss of this level. I'm going to try. Am I in caves 2 or 3? I can't remember. I think this is caves 3. You're going to be playing UFO 50? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know all about UFO 50. A lot of people have streamed it. People seem to either really love UFO 50 or they seem to really hate it. I haven't played it directly, but I've seen very, very mixed opinions on it. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of retro streamers that were like really focused on it like a month or two ago. I mean, there's no reason why I need to pick it up. It's like what? Like super cheap. I've heard none of the games on it are easy either. Uh-oh, have we hit a dead end? Maybe this level prevents me from progressing online. Let's look at our map. Yeah, this is Caves 2. Yeah, I'd like to try UFO 50. It's just there's so many games, and then Dawsember came out of nowhere. But I'm enjoying Dawsember. We rated a streamer that was also doing Dawsember last night, and he was actually very surprised. Like whenever I rated in, he was we were just chatting and stuff, and he's like, "What were you doing?" I'm like, oh, I was playing King's Quest for like Dawsember, and then he got very excited when I mentioned that. I have not ordered my shirt yet. I don't know if I'm going to order the shirt. I don't know. I haven't even started Christmas shopping. I just don't know what's going on with anything right now. I mean, it depends, Capper. You know, there's so many DOS games out there. What I'm planning to play on Monday, I want to play Commander Keen, Blake Stone, and this one Spider-Man game that I really liked a lot as a kid. That was a DOS game. There's Spider-Man, and you have to like save Mary Jane from Mysterio. Oh god, I think this is actually the progression point. I might not be able to get through the rest of this level. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard about UFO 50 Melchior. I'm not gonna name any streamer names because I don't want to speak for anybody, but there was a streamer friend of mine that I feel that I'm pretty close to, who started out liking UFO 50, and then and this is a person that likes hard games, and they turned on it. They are like, I hate UFO 50. Oh, right. You can't activate the monoliths in version 1 until after you beat the mines boss. I can't progress any further. This door is locked, and I require another person. And the other door here is locked behind a four-person door. So I cannot progress further. Okay. Let's feed our mag. Pizza Maid is here, so we do have to feed the mag. I need to like reach out to like my relatives and find out like what I can get them for Christmas. Which I know sounds terrible, but I've learned over the years that's just like, yeah, just ask what they want and just get it for them. I generally get like a little surprise gift too or something to go with it. Okay, yeah, we have to go. I'm gonna have to abort this game. Oh, it's Christmas on Silver Ramp. before I log off, I do want to just check real quick, see if he has anything. Nope. And the weapon guy probably does not have any. The weapon guy almost never has anything. Let's go back to the lobby. I'm just curious if there are people still hanging out in the lobby or not. Yep, there are no teams on. Oh, look, hey, there's somebody. Is there a way to see what level he is? Or, oh, there it is. Okay, he was level 11, I think. Okay, and it must be a version 2 character because I can't see the game that he just created, unless he like switched to a different ship. We're trying to show. Well, let's see what's on the other ships. Oh my god, there are 9 people on this ship. 4 teams. They are all version 2. I can't do anything with any of these people. Altamira has 9 users, 5 teams. Vega and Palma Costa have 0. We're gonna go to Altamira. Just curious. Oh wow, there's a level 200 character. Join a team? There is one team I could join, but it's very hard, and my character would not last. My character is too low for that. Okay, well. Okay, we're gonna go into offline mode. I want to unlock mines on hard mode. Yeah, see, I can't even create a game on very hard. Okay, let's see if I have caves. I should have caves unlocked. Yeah, caves is unlocked. Let me make sure I have the quest from the principal. We are, and I still don't know what I want to do with this character when I get her to 100 Pizza Man. I don't know if I want to keep her version 1 or what. What I kind of want to do is that when I get her to 100, I kind of want to just remove the Dreamcast from the wheel, so that I can focus on some of the other versions and leveling up those characters. And then just, you know, play version 1 with friends whenever I want to, you know? I only have like 3 friends that play version 1. You, Degenerate, and J-Thud. Oh, and Disco. Actually, I don't know if J-Thud plays Dreamcast. I might be wrong on that. I know I've played, obviously, GameCube, Blue Burst, and PSU with J-Thud. Yeah, I like playing the vanilla version. I like doing this like on the OG Dreamcast. There's just something cool about playing this game, you know, in 2024 on the original console. So I don't know. I'll probably keep her at version 1 and maybe do a version 2 character, but there might be a period when version 1 might get removed from the wheel for a bit, so that I can like focus on leveling up the other ones. Alright. Man, I just did this on online. This is gonna kind of be boring, because the enemies are now gonna be like fewer in number and much weaker. But I need to unlock mines. I also need to log on. I haven't been doing anything with New Genesis and PSO2. I probably won't be able to do anything with it this coming week. Like, I have a busy work week ahead of me. But then I'm off for a month. Oh my god. I was out of the way, and then I moved back in its way. Pro gamer Sarzac. To see if this mag evolves again, or if it's going to stay like this. I forget in version 1 if mags can continue to evolve once they hit level 100, or if they stay put. Okay, that's just the shortcut we opened. Ooh, HP material. Yes, please. Ooh, and Trimate. Do I have a lot of Trimate? Oh, wow, that's the first piece of Trimate this character has come across. Oh, you know what? I take back what I said earlier. There's another person I know that plays Dreamcast PSO, but I haven't heard from them in like almost a year now. I don't know if they're still. Well, I know they're not like streaming, but. Yeah, and you know, some people get burnt out on stuff, you know, and need a break. People come back, people disappear, they come back. I mean, sometimes they don't come back, but you know, the amount of people that sometimes, you know, take breaks from things and come back is no fun plans really. I need to get my house, I need to declutter and do a bunch of stuff in my house. I need to finish getting this damn bedroom, getting all the stuff out of it so I can have it painted, and then I can turn it into like a video game / stream studio. So that's like the big plan thing, and I don't know. I also need to start like working on the Sarzac RPG too. Like I only have 2 unfulfilled goals from the affiliate anniversary, and one of them I'm doing tomorrow. So that'll just leave the RPG, which, you know, it's going to take a while, but I need to, you know, start learning the basics of RPG Maker and playing around with that stuff. I want to create, I'm not going to create like an RPG that's like a 40, you know, 50-hour game to go through. You know, if I can make something that's like a good 10 hours, I'll be happy with that. You know, it doesn't have to be like long, just something that's kind of fun for the community. I think if the dominant stat changes, power becomes higher than Dex. A mag can do a third. Yeah, I want to say I've read that too, Lantis. I think I've seen that before. Okay, cool. You know what? Why did I not pick that telepipe up? It's a perfectly good telepipe that I have the space for. Yeah, version 1 is so weird when you think about like later versions of the game. It's another level for my mag. Yeah, it really would. You know, Silverant also, Pizza Mate and I were talking about this last time I did version 1, which I think was just like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Silverant also allows the trial version of PSO to play online, which I think it's only in Japanese, and you can only get up to like level 20. But I would be kind of curious to check that out. But those discs are very expensive, and I don't know what I have to do to play, like, you know, bootleg Dreamcast games. I mean, I guess I could emulate it. But I don't know. I think checking out like the game like in the trial mode would be kind of neat to do. think it only includes forest and caves too. Not like caves too, but caves also, you know. Okay, inventory is maxed. Yeah, I should probably remove that treat stream thing. The message only flashes once per stream, and generally most of the places on my treat stream are closed when I'm streaming. If I was a day streamer, it would make sense to have that, but I mean, I normally only am day streaming like special streams or my marathons. Yeah, how much were they around again? They were like around what, $200? You know, there's a website that Paddlestick showed me. It's kind of like eBay, and it's primarily Japanese sellers for Japanese customers. I wonder if I could maybe find it there for cheaper. Because he showed me this site because it was it helped me get that that MSX2 game, Vampire Killers. I was able to get that at a very, very good price. Because that game is really expensive on eBay, and I got it at like a third of what it normally goes for on eBay. 2 to 250. Yeah, that's expensive. Hey, Call Me Kixie. Hi, how are you? Can I get a shout out for Call Me Kixie, please? What's going on, Kixie? How's your Saturday? Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies that just spawned. I mean, here's the thing about like buying that trial disc and like leveling a character up to 20. It wouldn't take long, right? Like it wouldn't take long to do. So, you know, why put a lot of money into something that would maybe be like a, you know, take 3 to 4 streams to do, you know? Hey Kyra, thank you for the stretch. I will stretch. Kixie, did you get to stream this weekend? Ooh. Oh my god, my joints aren't supposed to pop like that. Oh my god, that felt very good though. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Kixie. Yeah, and a lot of like PSO collector stuff gets really expensive. Like there's some really cool action figures out there, but oof. Oh, nice. I hope Plucky Squire went well. Am I glowing like a glow stick? Maybe. Oh my goodness, one of my dogs just grumbled. It kind of startled me, like out of nowhere. I heard grrr. Right. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like it would be neat to have, it would be neat to do, but not at that price point. Melchior. Thank you for the lurk. Excited about playing Chrono Cross tomorrow. Let me see. I think moon atomizers are also good for that mag. Let me check. Moon atomizers. Yeah, moon atomizers are also good, but they're going to really cause the power to go up a lot faster than the dex. Whereas if I use the antidote, they go up about roughly the same. Any thoughts on that? Should I maybe try to put more power than dex into a ranger, or is dex the stat that you really want for this class? This is the only ranger I've ever played, so I don't know a lot about it. Wait, did we hit a dead end? Oh no, I just didn't go this way. Antidote's up to mainly 65. Oof, my guy's almost at 80. Version 1 and version 1 and 2 are different than the later versions, with what you feed them and what you get out of the stats. Which, when I pull the chart up, I have to be careful that I don't pull up the Afinia wiki for version 1. There's a general PSO wiki that has all the stuff for the mags. Oh, Sam is sleeping. Are you guys getting up early tomorrow to do anything, or is tomorrow a lazy day for y'all? I was supposed to have brunch or even lunch with my kiddo tomorrow, but they are moving into a new apartment. They were supposed to move into it today, and the weather was really bad here today. So I wonder if that maybe like slowed me down with stuff. So I don't know if she's gonna want to do that in the morning. We'll just have to see. Dex 0.5? I don't think so. You have chores tomorrow, Kixie? Ugh. I've got chores too, if it makes you feel better. I've got laundry and dishes, and what else do I have? Oh, trash. Oh god, I got trash. I got trash in my bathroom I need to throw out. Nephew is spending the day with us. Sister and aunt are going to see Wicked, so he's spending the day. Then you're going to the local game shop to play. Oh, that sounds like that's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I need to do the Christmas stuff. Like if I'm ordering stuff for people, I probably need to get my orders in by like Tuesday or Wednesday. I forget, did Sam have the does Sam have the re-released version of Hero Quest? I remember you posted in my Discord about it a long time ago, and I remember you mentioning that Sam like either played it as a kid or had gotten the remake. Yeah, I do, and it's Christmas always sneaks up on me. Like it sucks because like the first 2 weeks of December are like one of my busiest times of the year. So like I'm super focused on work and I'm not like focused on like getting Christmas stuff. I need a personal assistant. I need like a personal assistant in life. I do not make that kind of money, but god damn it, that's what I need. That's what I want for Christmas, a personal assistant. Oh, that's awesome. Has he had the chance to play it with anyone yet? They've put out a lot of expansion packs for it. I have like the first 4, but I haven't picked up any of the other ones after that because my Hero Quest group fell apart. Oh, nice. I hope y'all have a good time with that. You want an assistant too, Kixie? Oh man, that would be great. Personal assistant. Go to the grocery store. Get me this stuff. Do this. Do that. Normally get my Christmas stuff done in July, August. Oh wow. Scrambling to get things ordered in time. Yeah, I will say this, and I don't like saying thing in the defense of Amazon, but I have found that like you can generally order stuff from Amazon like as late as the 20th, and it will generally get there like before Christmas Day. Oh yes, we said Hero Quest. Hero Quest. I am a huge fan. Look, Hero Quest is what got me into D&D and wargaming. Like Hero Quest, super formative board game for me. I used to run games for kids in the neighborhood back whenever I was young. It was a lot of fun. I loved Heroes Quest. You always want to play Hero Quest. Well, you know what, Ramses? If we lived near each other, I would play Heroes Quest with you. I have to say this, the re-release that Hasbro did was actually really good. I was really worried about how it would come out, because I'm not a fan of the way they've treated D&D the last several years. And they also didn't have Games Workshop aboard to do the miniatures, but it came across really good. It's a really good re-released game. They had to get rid of the Premier creatures since those were a Games Workshop original creature thingy, which they should have gotten rid of those anyway because the Famir have one of the. Oh god, I don't even want to talk about the Famir on my channel. It's very uncomfortable. I mean, Games Workshop doesn't even like make those anymore because the origin story of those creatures is just so disturbing. Bought the re-release and have most of the expansions. I have Keller's Keep, Return of the Lich Lord, whatever. And then whatever they rebranded the Elf and Barbarian quest packs as for the relaunch. I haven't picked up any of the ones after that though. I had a Heroes Quest group that we were playing for like a year and a half. And then it just kind of fell apart, so I didn't feel the need to keep buying the things. Yeah, the commercial for it was an awesome commercial back in the day. I've always wanted to play Fireball Island. That also had a pretty epic... Man, board games used to just have epic commercials in general. I DM the games. I almost... Yeah, I'm a forever DM. Like, Heroes Quest, D&D, I'm pretty much the forever DM. I've always wanted to play Atlantis. I wonder how like playable it is. I mean, I could just download the ROM and check it out, but I've always been really curious about the NES Hero Quest game. You know what? And I will be fine with that pizza made because I'm actually very burnt out on DMing things right now. Like I've been dealing with bad DM burnout for like at least a year. Yeah, there's an unfinished prototype Hero Quest ROM out there, Capper. I've never played it. I've seen pictures of it. It looks pretty decent. But I don't know what it actually plays like. Oh, had a lot of bugs. Oh, okay. maybe just watching a YouTube video is all I should do with it then. So like the kind of DM that I am when it relates to D&D, I'm a world building DM. I'm not necessarily worried about like telling a story so much as I am about creating a world, throwing players into it, and just kind of see what happens. So I tend to develop like background information about like cities and countries and well just the the world in general. And I also was really like heavy into using like miniatures and terrain in D&D and painting and putting that stuff together, and it's just a lot of work. Again, if I had a personal assistant. Personal assistant, please paint these miniatures for me. Make sure they have at least 6 different colors. I'm a pretty shitty necromancer. I'm whining about not having a personal assistant, and yet I'm a necromancer. You think I could like raise a couple corpses. But actually, you don't want a corpse painting a fucking Warhammer or D&D miniature. Could you imagine a zombie sitting at a table trying to paint something like that? No. They're gonna get like corpse juice all over it. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of things you can do. I actually, when I started DMing, everything was kind of theater of the mind. Which, there's a lot to say for theater of the mind, but I do like using miniatures and stuff for combat. Or at least markers or something, because it gives you a good idea of like distance and, you know, what you can cast and use and so forth. And it's a little harder to do that in theater of the mind, I think. But like with role-playing and stuff, that's all theater in the mind, whenever I do it. Oh, shit. I am out of, well, I have monomates. Actually, I want to show y'all something really cool. Not to like throw a link and have people leave my channel. There is this one DM, he uses miniatures for everything. Like role-playing and everything. Let me see if I can, okay, here's his website. His D&D game has been running continuously since 1982. I'm pretty sure that his D&D game is older than most of my viewers here. A continuously ran campaign since 1980 fucking 2. That is a long time. He has several groups, and you know, players have come and gone, but it's like the same campaign world, same story. Like, I don't think any of his original players are there anymore, but like, he's just continued the story and just brought people on and just kept it going. And my understanding is that he uses a homebrew version of AD&D First Edition, which you have, in my opinion, you have to homebrew First Edition to make it work. Yeah, and the dude is a history professor too. Like he's done this while like getting a PhD and like teaching classes and stuff. Hey Amy, what's going on? Get some chicken nuggies. I don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner. I had hot dogs for lunch. I wanted hot dogs, so I had hot dogs. Get Amy a shout out in just a second. Pizza Maid, could you actually give Amy a shout out if you can? Well, answer me this, Capper Atlantis. He's in Canada. I don't know how bad the Satanic Panic was in Canada. So maybe it wasn't as bad as it was here in the U.S. But if it was as bad, then yeah, that would have he probably would have had some issues running it. Hey J-Thud, welcome back. Welcome back. It's going pretty good. How are you? Yeah, the new character classes are nice. It took me a while to get over the orc bard, though. It took me a while to get over that. I like the warlock and the, what was the other one that was included with the original thing? I think the druid. And I know they've introduced more classes since then. But yeah, no, I think that's a great thing for like the new hero quest, is that it's not only been faithful to like the original, but it's expanded and done so in I think a really really good way. You're okay-ish at best. Well, it sounds like you should eat a lot of chicken nuggets tonight. Hey, J-Thud, I was talking about you earlier. I forget. Do you have a Dreamcast PSO character or no? I was trying to think of all my PSO friends that play Dreamcast, and Pizza Maid, Degenerate, Vaughn, Disco. I couldn't remember if you had a Dreamcast character or not. Yeah, the D&D MMO is still going, which is pretty wild. I considered, I looked into it a little bit when I was doing the necromancy school stuff this summer, because I wanted to see if like necromancy was like a thing you could have, and apparently it's not, so I didn't go any further than that. You need a broadband adapter and a controller. It's ran by Wizards? Like, it's not ran by, like, the developer? D&D Uproar didn't exist in Canada, according to my older cousins, but they can't speak for the whole country. Honestly, it wasn't too bad where I was at least with my parents. Like, I'm in the American South, right? Louisiana. I mention that every fucking stream. And I remember, my dad just wanted me to explain it. He's like, this is what I've heard about it from the news. The news is bullshit a lot of the time. Like, explain it to me. So I explained it to him. He kind of understood it. And then he's just like, okay, do you mind if I peek in on you and your friends playing it? I'm like, yeah, sure. And he peeked on us here and there, and he's just like, yeah, okay. I think you guys should be playing outside, but this is harmless. My mom ever cared about D&D. I'm trying to remember if I've ever had any like I don't think I had any discussions with her about it. I just don't think she cared. Oh, you know what? I know for a fact that she didn't care about D&D because her younger brother played D&D. Like whenever D&D originally came out. That's right. I forgot. Like one of the first places I ever saw D&D at was at my grandmother's house because my uncle had a copy of not the original box set of normal D&D, but one of the first ones. It's got like a dragon on the cover. That's not very descriptive. Sarzac. Let me see if I can find the box set that I'm thinking of. D&D original box set. Here it is. Holy shit, this is going for $500. I'm not linking this eBay auction. This is it. I'm not linking an eBay auction at that price. Let me just find a picture. I don't want someone to accidentally click on it and buy the stupid thing in my chat. Okay, so this was the box set that my uncle had. It was before they had even come up with advanced D&D. This is hard mode, J-Thud. I'm trying to unlock mines right now. I was on Silver Rant earlier. I soloed the dragon on hard online. But Caves 2 on version 1 requires that you have a full party to progress, so I'm trying to unlock mines right now so I can play mines online. Why did this door not open? What the fuck? Are there monsters in the room that haven't spawned? Okay, there's got to be a switch somewhere then. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that because my uncle, like, I don't know if he ever played D&D. I know he had the box set and some books and stuff, but I don't know if he ever actually played it. He might have just had the boxes. He's a super introverted guy, and I never really knew him to have like any super close friends until he went to graduate school, which was like later. Yeah, there's probably a switch or something. Most didn't see that. Yeah, I found the monolith, but you cannot activate the monoliths, J-Thud, in version 1 until you kill Volop. You have to kill Volop, you then go into that area of ruins that's locked, and then you have to go back to the previous areas and find the monolith. You can't find the monoliths. I mean, you can find them, but you can't activate them until you've done that. So you have to backtrack, which is really obnoxious. And I'm glad that's not in other versions. Same here, Hathor. Hero Quest was my gateway game to D&D and other stuff like Warhammer. There's other tabletop games I played with. I used to run some Vampire Masquerade and Dark Ages games. I've since just not. I don't know. I don't really care about those games anymore. They were good for the time. I don't know. And I love D&D. I just despise what Hasbro has been doing to it. But you know what? They can't take my old books away from me. Hey, Zero Lightning, what's up? How are you? Are we in Caves 2 or Caves 3? Caves 3, okay. Gods of Metal, One Ring, Savage Worlds, DCC, and CC. Hathor, do you have a group that you play games with pretty regularly, or do you just like get groups at the local game store? I'm doing really good, Zero. I've just been having a chill stream tonight, just playing PSO and just, you know, chatting about stuff. It's been a good stream. Oh yeah, I posted this in my Discord under the movie TV channel. I don't know if anyone saw it, but the original Red and Black Rangers, Zach and Jason. I don't remember their real life names. I'm sorry. They recently did a video where they were basically like talking about like why they left and everything, and it was an unfiltered video. I know I have some viewers that are like big into Power Rangers. I was into Power Rangers until like the Machine Empire stuff, and then I kind of aged out of it. Yeah, just Zero. It's in my Discord in the movie TV channel. I think you're in my Discord, or you can just send me a DM, and I can send it to you later. Dedicated group to play with, but since we do not have a dedicated place to play, we've been focusing on 40K and other. Okay, I see. See, I have a dedicated group too. Some of these are people I've been playing games with for like 20 years. Some of them come into the Twitch channel. When y'all see Mother of Dragons, it's one of my, well, it's my best friend, and it's also one of my D&D players. Okay, we made it to what's his name. The problem is that I live about an hour and a half away from everybody, so they travel to me. And we also have not played since July. I've just been so busy with so many things. Okay, I've got to go back to the Pioneer. I have no heals. Alright, so I don't know how this fight is going to go. I don't know how this is going to go. But I'm very much the kind of tabletop RPG player that if I'm like really getting invested, I've never played a TT RPG online before. I've always played like in person. That'll change whenever the Phantasy Star RPG comes out. But I have only played in person. I'm that much of a grognard. But I get it. I get it that a lot of people don't have like the options. For some people, online is the only way they can play. And you know what? Better online. Better that than not playing at all, as far as I'm concerned. Buy the Scape Doll just in case. Let's get another one of those. Full on Dimate. Why are you not selling me Monomate? You don't have Monomate to sell me? What the fuck? Version 1, you are weird. Yes, there's a Phantasy Star tabletop game coming out. I actually linked it earlier, but I'll link it again. I have it pre-ordered. I know PizzaMate has it pre-ordered. It's licensed from Sega and everything. Yeah, I've been checking the shops for equipment. I got an upgrade off of it earlier. I need to sell that. I need to. Oh, that's a few things I need to sell those too. Oh shit, there's a bunch of stuff I should have sold. Oh, hey, Pokey, welcome back. We've been talking about D&D and DMing and being a forever DM and all kind of stuff. How did D&D go for you the other night, by the way? Pokil here has had kind of the same problem that I've had, in that much of my life has been a forever DM, but she recently started playing in a friend's campaign and has been having a lot of fun from what she's told me. Wait, how many Dimates do I have? Oh, I have one monomate. Okay. Alright, we're gonna deposit our money. And I'm gonna see, do I have any other items here? No, I don't. No, I don't think you did, Hathor. I'd love to see it. Actually, maybe you did. Let me check this. I think you might have actually. I remember you posted something. Or at least I think you did. Let's see. Yeah, you posted your kilting. You posted your kilting of I don't know what they're called now. Of the squats. Wait, those aren't squats? Wait, no, they are squats. They are squats. Okay. Wait, no, they're not. You did post the kill team. I can't tell if they're guards or if they're squats, because they kind of look like Imperial Guard, but they also. I need to post a bunch of my stuff. Right, Votan. That's right. Of course, I still call the Dark Eldar. I'm not calling them the Jukari. Broke down actions every turn and convinced them mathematically. Oh, one of those battles. You know, every DM does something like that. So I bet they probably appreciated you explaining that. I actually picked up the Necron Codex for the current edition of Warhammer. It's the first Warhammer thing I've bought in years, and I'm not like interested in playing 40k again right now. I don't like the state of the rules, but I am interested in getting back into like painting my miniatures and stuff, and that's one thing I want to do starting in the New Year's, is maybe spending like half an hour every day just kind of like working on painting some miniatures and stuff. But I wanted the Necron Codex just for the fluff and everything, the art, and to see the Necron army has gone through so many revisions over the last couple of years. Like We had a massive expansion at the beginning of 9th edition, and they've since removed a ton of units and stuff. So I want to see what's still legal. And of course, there's a bunch of different ways to play 40K now. There's something, and this was not around whenever I played last. Something called like 40K Legends or something, where you can play with models that are no longer legal for standard and tournament play. Whoa! I don't know if I can do this. I know the Necrons lost practically all of their Forge World models, which I had a ton of Forge World models. I had the big super pylon, the battle arena where you could plug like a monolith into it. I had the bomber ship. Kill me, but willing to take. Oh my god! Yeah, I don't know if I can do this. I have one heal left. Hey, Dactor, welcome back. Yeah, Kill Team's always a good time. But I should take pictures of my Necron army at some point and post them in the Discord. I have like 5,000 points. Or at least 5,000 points of like 8th edition Warhammer, fully painted. Can't see. Really glad I had that escape doll. Where's the effing lights? What the fuck? I'm dead. I'm gonna have to go back to get my weapon. Let me get caught up on chat there. Sorry about that. 10 spiders that restrained. Oh, against. Oh God, yes. I do a lot of narrative games with my group right now. My army has a long-standing treaty with my friends Space World. All narrative games are the best. The group I played in was very competitive minded, so we did do a lot of those, but the few we did were fun. The new squats are roughly close to 200. Do they have any super heavies yet, or no? Oh, no problem, Dactor. No problem. Don't apologize about that. You know, I might have been able to last longer if they had sold me monomates. They're not selling monomates or trimates. That's ridiculous. How much money do I have? No, if I bought 10 trimates, that would bankrupt me. I mean, I can't buy trimates, but I'm thinking in my head. Okay, I need to go back and get this stupid thing. Is what a bug or a glitch? Oh yeah, I heard like squats were originally not. I heard like tournaments were banning them like as soon as they dropped because the rules were so broken. People get. It's fine. It's 40K.
You need to hydrate.
I hydrated. Thank you. All right, let me go back and get my weapon. I can't do this battle though. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, I could maybe do it. I'm not gonna equip it. I'm just gonna die. Yeah, and I'll admit, one of the reasons I kind of fell out of it, I fell out of it in 9th edition. I hated what 9th edition did to like Necron's reanimation protocols. I hated it. It was just, it's like that's our gimmick, and it has been greatly nerfed. Granted, I had played some editions where it was extremely OP, and I understood whenever they had to nerf it from that, but oh my god, it was just so nerfed so badly. One, do I have that weapon? Yes, okay.
We're being attacked!
Hey, Meep, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, everyone. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing Phantasy Star Online. Meep, how was your stream? What were you up to? I don't want anything that weakens me. Unless this has 3 slots. That has 0 slots. That's worthless. Oh, Path of Exile 2. Yes, Pig Knight's been talking about that a lot. How are you liking it? I don't think I've seen Pig Knight today, so I imagine Pig Knight is probably sucked into Path of Exile this weekend. I know he'd been counting down the days. Alright, oh, Trimates are only 2,000? Well, shiver me timbers. I think I can do this now. I thought they were okay. Wait, no, aren't trimates always 2000s? Am I thinking trifluids? I might be thinking trifluids. Trifluids, which are not on the thing, I think are 5,000. Well, yeah, I do think I can do this boss fight now. Big question is, do I have a, Primates are usually 2K. Okay, that's what they are here. I must be thinking trifluids then. Let's see. Let's look at this. Do I have... Oh man, I don't have shit on this character. Is any of this stuff in here, like, worth... it's kind of garbo. Yeah, it's garbo. Okay. Let's deposit... I just spent 2/3 of all my money on trimates. But I think I can do this. I think I have enough healing to do this now. But yeah, Capper, the Phantasy Star RPG looks gorgeous. That I want it for just the art alone, honestly. I mean, I hope the game is good. I hope the game is good. Okay. What is Sarzac doing? Sarzac is feeding the mag. Okay, let's go try this again. I think like I said, I think I can do this. I think I can. I just really wish that I had escape doll. Okay, that needs to be dimate, and then this needs to be trimate. And I don't have a way to put... Yeah, I don't have a way to do buffs. I just need to kill this once. I'm just trying to unlock mines. Oh. Alright, I was just getting warmed up there. That was just a warm up. I didn't even get a heal off. Like last time I was fighting that thing, like whenever he hit me with that attack, I think he only hit me once. I think he just hit me there with it 4 times. Okay, so I'm gonna have to pick up the weapon now. No, I don't want to sit through the cutscene. bad positioning. Oof. Okay, well, we broke the shell. That's something. Oof. That's a trimate. Alright, last dimate. Where is he? Is shit, this crap. This sucks. I cannot see. I want to turn on the light. Come on, Carol Ann. Turn on the light. Don't go into it. Just turn it on. Jeez, can we not gonna hit him? Oh my god. Really? That was a waste. Stand right here. Oh god, let's not stand there. Oh, I killed him. I think I killed him. Yay! Yay, we got him. Alright, nice. I was gonna be so upset if I didn't get him, because I wouldn't have had another shot, because I wouldn't have enough money for that much trimate. And we gotta level up. Oof. Oh, hey, Firewolf. Hi. Sorry, I was doing a boss fight there. That was pretty scary. Oh, thank you. And thank you for the GGs. Oof. Alright, let's go turn this quest in, and then we should have the mines unlocked. What is parasite wear? I don't know. Parasitic armor that boosts defense but decreases HP. Not equipable by androids. What? Why does it not like androids? Well, that's going in here. That's something I can give to somebody. I wonder if that's like one of those version 1 only things. No, it should be in version 2. Like I don't think items were removed from version 1. Maybe they were. But I've never seen anything drop like that has a boss's name attached to it. That's... I'm gonna Google that real quick. I actually want to see what that is. Parasitic wear. Okay, this is from the Affinia wiki. As a rare frame, it is the first of the Parasite Wear series of combination frames. The second step in creating Virus Arma Lafruter, or something. But it's for non-androids. Let's go ahead and turn in the quest. Okay. Ah, principal. Hey. Oh, we're not gonna need to talk to them. Okay, so I should have the mines open now. What else do I need to do? I'm gonna sort that. Oh, I need to buy some Dimate. Oh, and we have to do the important thing. We have to feed the mag. Feed the mag! Well, now I have practically no money. I went from almost starting the stream at like almost 40k, and now I barely have like 7,000. But it was worth it, damn it. It was worth it. Alright, so we have mines unlocked on hard mode now. I'm gonna clear the first room of enemies on offline mode, and if it goes pretty well, then I'm gonna go back into online mode and see how it is, because there'll be more enemies, they'll be stronger, but they'll be worth like a lot more experience. Let me drink something. I need to look at chat. Oh God, starting to get tired. All right, good night, Capper. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Oh wow, they're dropping lots of Meseta. I think I just picked up like close to 1,000 Meseta. Yeah, that was pretty easy peasy. Let's go see what we can do on online mode. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to clear the mines solo, but let's just see what we can do. Maybe we can get some really good XP. So go and quit. Also, I want to make sure that it did unlock mines for online. Oh, you know what? I just noticed that I'm not in my... I think it was Ramses that put me in my suit earlier, and nobody took me out of my suit. But I forgot to change back into it after a slimy transformation. Let's just see what player population. 4 users, 1 team. Okay, so even if that's version 1, not enough for me to play. And then Altamira. Okay, so neither of the ships have really anybody on. Okay, I mean it's getting late, so. Do you know I've had this suit, Kyra, since I got this model 2 years ago, but I only figured out recently how to like toggle between it. Let's see. Yeah, they're version 2 team. Oh, no, we don't want to do very hard. What am I doing? What am I doing? More like dumb. Yay! Okay, mines are unlocked. Okay, alright, let's see how this goes. We might be going back into offline mode, but let's just see what we can do here. XP is the same. Honestly, the difficulty was about the same. Ooh, a degrinder. Pizza Mate, this was a PSO question that was asked earlier. You weren't here. What is your favorite episode in PSO 1? Anybody can answer that, by the way. Not just Pizza Made. Mine was episode 1. Episode 1's just so well put together. I do really like episode 4 a lot, but it does have a much smaller amount of content than episode 1. Episode 2 is pretty. But I don't like... Well... I don't like two areas of episode 1. I don't like the VR ruins or VR temple or whatever it is. Yeah, the VR temple. And I don't like the seabed. I like the UFO. I like the jungle area with the beach. Episode 1, Forest Ultimate. Oh, really? Okay. You know, I don't think I've ever noticed or paid attention to the night sky. No, if that's like your favorite, no, that's cool. Like, everyone has different reasons. I think we had a few people that answered like, you know, their answer was based on like mechanics and stuff. But episode 1 to me is just it just feels so perfectly done. And granted, you know, it is a little tiring to do like the whole thing over and over because there's not many levels in it. I guess by asking that question too, someone could theoretically also include episode 3 in their answer. Have you ever thought about doing episode 3, Pizza? Has anyone in your community tried to get you to do that? You might have better luck with it than I did. I know PK Coltrane had done like a series of YouTube videos on it a long time ago. He's a very big fan of it. Yeah, I think you should give it a fair shot. Like, it's definitely not a game for me, but there are people that really like it, and I think as a Phantasy Star fan, I think you should definitely check it out and see what your feelings and thoughts on it are. Oh, like which ones? Okay, good. Those don't require... Pizza Made, do not play Phantasy Star Gaiden, please. Please don't do that to yourself. It's wretched. It is fucking wretched, and it has nothing redeemable about it. Adventure's fine. Adventure's fine. Adventure is basically a visual short story. Adventure's fine. I actually like Adventure. It's cute. Don't play Gaiden. Please don't do that. I mean, if you set it to a subathon donation of 5,000 subs, I think that's appropriate. We got nothing at all. We got garbage. Hey, why are these guys back? Irredeemable monster. I mean, I am a necromancer. I have done bad things. On a scale of 1 to Garfield, I'd rather play a week of Garfield. Like that, I don't even have to think about that. I'd rather play a week of Garfield than to play Phantasy Star Gaiden again. Granted, it's because I beat Phantasy Star Gaiden, and I don't have a reason to ever replay it. Whereas with Garfield, I have not beaten that, and I would like to actually beat it, even though it is absolute garbage. Has anyone in your community tried to tell you good things about it? And then at the end, the game takes a crap all over you because it does something to Alyssa. I'm not gonna say what because it is kind of spoilery, but it kind of takes a crap all over Alyssa. It's canon though. It is a canon story. No one's mentioned it. Look, if you want a game to include in its place, do the text adventures for Phantasy Star 2. I've streamed those. Granted, I streamed it when I was a pretty new streamer. I don't even think I had 250 followers. But the text adventures are actually really fun. If you like Phantasy Star Adventure, the text adventures are basically more of the same, except with the characters of Phantasy Star 2 in like a prequel kind of way. The stories for Rolf and Ney are very, very good. And I actually think you should play those before you play Phantasy Star 2, because they really kind of lead right into Phantasy Star 2, even though they were made after Phantasy Star 2. The best way for you to play those is to get a Sega CD emulator and to just find the ROM hack of their translation, which I can direct you to a Sega CD emulator. I'm sure the ROM hack is easy to find. I have an actual reproduction disc of that. I don't know if that company, if that repro seller is still around. This is a very nice reproduction. It came in a an official looking Sega CD case and everything. Which those aren't easy to make. Oh, okay, doing fan games, neat. Yeah, there's a whole litany of fan games, some of which go back to like the 90s. I know there's a bunch of fan games that are leaked on the old Phantasy Star Cave page. All right, what is the problem here? It should be. I think it is. The multiple ones on one disc. Yeah, that should be it, I think. I can send you a picture of my reproduction one later if you send me a DM. Okay, there is something we are missing because there is a door that is not opening. ISX? What is the ISX? I don't know what that is. Oh, do I need to hit the switch? That was probably the problem. What is the ISX? I don't know what that is. Okay, that was the switch. Okay, I was confused. It's getting late, and I am uncharacteristically very tired right now. But we're having a really good stream, so I want to see the stream through. What is IMR? Here, let me see if I can find a link to the reproduction thingy I have. Let me see if they're still around. I don't know. Well, actually, I don't know if I can post that in Twitch. I think that might be, yeah. I'll send it to you in Discord. That actually might be. I don't want to link that in Twitch. Repro of the Phantasy Star games on a Dreamcast disc. Oh, I don't know about that. Hang on. I'm gonna see if I can find something and then send it to you. That's coming up on Google. I might have an email. Let me check my emails. I never delete emails. I think it's a different company. Oh, cool. Okay, this company is still around. Let me see if they still sell the PSO stuff. Oh wow, they've added a lot of repro stuff. Do they have a search function on their site? Yeah, they do. I have to go through their catalog again. They've got a bunch of new things that are neat looking. Yes, okay, cool. They still sell this. All right, I'm gonna send you a DM, Pizza Maid. Oh, you sent me a DM too. It's for the Dreamcast. Okay, I know this collection. This was this is the PS2 collection, which I have a repro for my PS2. I didn't know that this had a Dreamcast version. Interesting. That's really cool. Okay, let me pull OBS back up. Sorry about that, everybody. Phantasy Star nerds are going to Phantasy Star. Alright, let's get back to murdering things. But yeah, the link I just sent you is where I got my repro copy of the Text Adventures for Sega CD, which it works on a legit Sega CD. Alright, first time we're dealing with ninjas in hard mode. Hate these guys. Ah, what the fuck? Dude, he's like walking all over me. I can't. Yeah, I actually would not mind streaming the adventure and text adventures again. Like I said, when I streamed those, I was a really small streamer. I had been affiliate for a few months, but I don't think I had even 250 followers. So I wouldn't mind streaming those again, but I will not stream Phantasy Star Gaiden again. Just absolutely not. I'm glad I played through it. I'm glad I got to experience it, but yeah, that's a no. Okay, well I got one of them. Oh, I got both of them. That's like a big regret I have with like the way I did my Castlevania stuff. I went through all the really good Castlevania games like very early on, and then when people started finding me, they're like, "Man, are you going to do Lament of Innocence? Are you going to do Legacy of Darkness? Are you going to do the Dreamcast prototype disc?" And it's like, I've done all those. I'm sorry. I'll do them again. I just don't know when. But I archive all my streams so people can find that. I need to get back to adding, working on my stream archive channel on YouTube. Twitch just makes it a pain to download certain VODs. All of my, I have all of my Twitch streams currently backed up as highlights on my Twitch channel. So if you just go to like videos and highlights, you can literally scroll back to my very first stream. But I also have a YouTube archive channel I've been working on and off of the last couple months. I think it has like my first 60 streams on it, which I have like I think I have had like over 800 streams at this point. That's definitely something I want to make some progress with this winter break. Oh, fuck this guy. Oh, okay, that wasn't too bad. So far, this hasn't been too hard. Man, that would be a lot of DVDs, a lot of Blu-rays. Laser disc? Is there even a way to like make your own laser disc? Is there like a laser disc burner? Was that ever a thing? I don't ever remember. That would be crazy if that was a thing. Not gonna lie, I still kind of would like to own a laser disc player. I actually own a couple of Laserdisc. It's some anime, but the only reason I own them is that the cover art is so cool looking. I want to frame them. Hot minute since you've seen a VHS tape. So, I just looked at a VHS tape. I literally have like a bunch of VHS tapes to the right of me. They're on top of my DVD Blu-ray rack. And yes, I do have a working VCR. I have two actually. I have one as a backup. When they announced that they were making the last VCRs several years ago, I bought one directly from the company that was making them, and I've never opened it. It's still in the box. It's a backup VCR if my other VCR ever breaks. I don't know why. Well, I do have some family video stuff that I probably need to digitize. Oh yeah, removing the commercials and everything. I miss kind of the culture around VHS tapes. I don't necessarily miss VHS tapes themselves because it's kind of a terrible format for like preserving stuff and watching things. But like the culture around VHS tapes was neat, you know. People like making copies for friends and splicing stuff together, or like, you know, recording stuff off of cable. Yeah, and like jokes about rewinding and stuff like that. complaining to a friend that your VCR ate a tape. We need to go back. I'm out of dimates and inventory's full. It's Christmas time. It's Christmas time. Tracking, yes. Or even worse, having your parents approach you and be like, can you program the clock on the VCR? It keeps flashing 12 o'clock. Can you fix the VCR clock? Yeah, I have a bunch of like anime, some weird VHS tapes, like a tape Disney World used to sell 30 years ago about Epcot. I've got a couple a lot of weird things on VHS that never made it to like other physical media. I think some of the anime did. Like I have Dragon Half on VHS. I know that's on DVD. Oh shit, what was that one anime? I still have that. Tokyo Revelations. Yes. I have an anime called Tokyo Revelations on VHS tape. On VHS. It's actually part of the Megami Tensei series. It's very bad. It's very bad. I don't think that ever got put on DVD, and it shouldn't have. It was not good. Oh shit, I've not fed my mag in forever. Ooh, might hit level 80. Level 80. Oh, no evolution. I used to, I don't know if you ever, if you had these around where you grew up, Pizza Made, but there's a chain of movie stores called Suncoast, and that is where I would get my anime. I would go to Suncoast sometimes 2 or 3 times a week, like, to get new anime. Also had a crush on the store manager, who was like 10 years older than me. I'm sure she appreciated. She was cool though. Oh god, I was walking around with all my money. Okay, I don't need to throw all that on Trimate. They never heard of Suncoast or FYE. Wow. I think we still have an FYE in our mall here. I haven't been to our mall in forever. Actually, maybe I should use Christmas as an excuse to go to the mall. Last time I checked, the FYE here was still open, but the last time I was in it, like, they had really moved away from like movies and music. They still had sections for it, but it was greatly reduced. Yeah, Suncoast, for me, Pug, Suncoast was the place to get anime. Like, I grew up in a Louisiana city of about 75,000, right? So, you know, that's not enough to like support like an anime specialty store or anything like that. But Suncoast is where we would get our stuff from the mid 90s, very early 2000s, and then anime started appearing everywhere, like at Best Buy and stuff. I actually think there is a Suncoast a few hours away from me. Hang on, I'm gonna Google again. I don't want to Let's see, Suncoast. Is this Suncoast still open? Holy hell, it is. This is in East Texas. This is several hours down the road from me. I haven't been there since like after COVID, but yeah, there is still a Suncoast around. And last time I was there, they had a fair amount of movies and everything. Oh yeah. Look, anime VHS tapes were expensive. They were like $30 for like 4 episodes. $30 in like the late 90s when you're like a teenager. That was a shitload of money. But at the same time, I didn't have a lot of bills because I was living with my parents, going to the local college. Oh, I still need to go do some stuff. I need to put this grinder away. I kind of want to take a road trip now, actually. I wonder how that Suncoast is still around. I wonder if it's a franchise location. I never heard of Suncoast doing like franchises, but maybe they did, and maybe that was a franchise location that just kind of stayed around. You know, the remaining Blockbuster, right, is a franchise location, so maybe that was a Suncoast franchise. I miss those days. Oh shit, I put all my money away. I do have a month free. I need to get some work done on my car, though. Some electrical issues going on with it, so that's gonna have to happen first. Okay, my brain is haywired right now. I'm trying to remember what I need to do. Okay, I need to ID these. The Dippin' Dots. Oh god, I can't tell you the last time I had Dippin' Dots. No, that is actually a really good mall. It has kind of like survived the mall apocalypse. Every time I've gone to it over the last 10-15 years, there's been a lot of people there. There's a lot of businesses around it. It's a very economically strong area. Now granted, I haven't been to it since like COVID, so I don't know what's happened to it since, but if that Suncoast is still around, it can't be like all that bad, right? Imagine going to a Suncoast and buying a DVD in 2024. Hell, we'll just wait a few weeks so we can say 2025. When I was there last, it looked like it did like in the late 90s, early 2000s. It looked like they had not done any modernization, which again makes me think that it's a franchise store. If I go, I'll ask that question. I'll be like, are you guys like corporate? Are you franchised or what? But one thing that me and my friends used to do, and this is like high school era, but we have driver's licenses and stuff. We would sometimes drive to Houston, because Houston had a couple like anime only vendors, and not just like the tapes and everything, but they would have like wall scrolls and figures and laser disc, and there was this one store called like Planet Anime. They went out of business a long time ago. But like in the late 90s, very early 2000s, me and my friends would take road trips. We would spend a lot of money. We would spend paychecks because nobody like had serious bills. We would get like wall scrolls and all kind of things. There are only 3 Suncoasts left, and one of the ones is within driving distance of me. Get a sponsorship of Suncoast? I don't think Suncoast has the money to sponsor my tiny VTuber ass. Oh no, the last Blockbuster is closing down? Oh well, all good things come to an end. Only 3 Suncoast left, wow. And wow, I made it to Caves 2 without any real issue. How are we doing XP wise? I think XP growth has slowed down a little bit. Just so everybody knows, if I happen to get to Vol Opt, I don't think I'm going to try fighting Vol Opt. I don't think my character is strong enough to deal with him. I mean, I barely beat the level 2 boss, and I've only had like 1 level up since then. Two Radio Shacks. Oh wow. I actually have a retro game store nearby. I've actually thought about talking to them about maybe like plugging them on the stream or something, but at the same time, like that might be oversharing a little too much. I don't mind saying that I'm like in South Louisiana and stuff, but one thing I do try to keep private is like the city that I live in, because that's it's kind of, it would be kind of easy to, well, I don't want to say any more than what I'm saying. I'm starting to overshare a bit. Yeah, I don't think that would be a good idea. It could be fun, but I mean, I do enjoy my privacy. And I have talked to streamers that are smaller than me that have dealt with like stalkers and stuff in real life. It's like, oh my god. I'm not exactly a big streamer by any definition of the term. I'm pretty small fry. So to hear like streamers that have like are smaller than me dealing with that kind of stuff is actually very scary. Funko Land. I wonder who owns the rights to like Funko. I wonder if that's something that's ever been put up like at a corporate auction or something. I wonder how expensive it would be to buy like the name Funko Land. Because that does happen like occasionally. Like take for example D&D, right? The original company that created D&D was TSR, okay? And then TSR had bad business issues. They got bought up by Wizards of the Coast, that then got bought up by Hasbro, right? Well, Hasbro forgot to renew the name TSR several years ago, and a guy came in and just registered the name TSR and started a new company in the RPG sphere. I wonder if that's happened to the name Funko Land. Turns out social media, okay, the Blockbuster's not closing. That's great. I'll never go there. But that's great. That actually does make me happy, because I know that that's like a small business owner that owns that, and I'm very supportive of small businesses. Oh god, Funko Land should be like a location in the Sarzac RPG. Oh my god, I'm gonna share this real quickly. When I was participating in Dot Level's Castlevania challenge back in October, one of the things that Dot does is that she made a bio for everybody. She would come up with a bio on everyone's on channel. She would just come up with a bio based on what she knew of the person. And here's a link to mine. She freaking mentioned Funko Land in it, and I had a very good laugh at that. Because I think it was the previous year of her Castlevania challenge when she had me on, and I had mentioned I had worked in Funko Land, and she was just like, "You worked at Funko Land?" It's like, yeah, not as cool as it sounds. I actually, working at Funko Land actually made me hate, or it didn't make me hate, but I didn't really play video games for like about a year after I left Funko Land. Other than like Ultima Online, that was like the only game that I kind of played. I just didn't want to look at them anymore. But it was fun, and I got some really cool things while I worked there. Got some good stories too. I need to one day tell the story of John the manager. This dude was so gross. He would make sexual jokes with customers. His last name was Cummings. You know, like Jim Cummings, the voice actor. Except he would be gross about it. I remember there was this woman he was flirting with, and she was like married, and her husband was standing like right there, and he was just like Cummings and Goings, and just being very gross about his last name. He got fired. It was discovered he was stealing from Funko Land. Yeah, he was a gross dude. He actually set some people up. Like, he had been stealing from the store for a long time, and he was altering the paperwork to like blame it on some of the shift managers and third keys. He never did that to me. I was a shift manager. He never did it to me, but he did it to a bunch of other people, and I wonder if he had not been caught, if he would have eventually done it to me. I remember one day I basically forced him to fire somebody, though. I was so mad. I was so mad. This one day we had it was a Saturday, and it was a very busy Saturday, and it was just me opening, and I was supposed to have a sales associate there to help me, and oh man, I'm just 2% away from the big blast. And like, my sales associate does not show up on time, and we're getting like crazy busy. Like, I'm overwhelmed busy. Hi Trinity Twilight. Hi, how are you? Thank you for the alert. Oh shit, that didn't end them. Okay, that did. All right, I have to go back to the Pioneer now. And she calls me. She calls into the store like an hour and a half after she was supposed to be there. And she was just like, "Hey, Sarzac, it's so-and-so." I'm like, "Yeah, hi, how are you?" "I'm fucking drunk. I got really fucking wasted last night, And I thought I'd be sober by now, but I'm still really fucking drunk. I'm not gonna be able to come in. This was not the first time we had issues with her. So I reached out to the store manager who was off and in Texas that day, and he was panicking. He's just like, "Are you gonna be able to get through this?" I'm like, "Yeah, like the customers are gonna have to wait. It's gonna be a slow day, but I can do this." But I told him directly. I'm like, "John, you've got to fire her. I don't want to be on the schedule if she's on the schedule. You've got to get rid of her. This is the last straw." And yeah, that was that. What was awkward is that she was dating the brother of one of my best friends too. Which I still bring her up with that friend occasionally. Oh, hey, Kron, welcome back. Took me years to go back to a live concert. Oh, I bet. Really want an excuse to go to Oregon. I need to go to Oregon. Oregon's one of the few West Coast states I've not made it out to. The friend, not the brother, but the friend is still one of my D&D players. You know, that was one thing I didn't really check out when I was in California. The few times I've been to Cali, I never went to a beach. I take that back. When I went to San Francisco, we didn't necessarily go to like a beach, but me and my then girlfriend wanted to both like stand in the Pacific Ocean for some reason. So we went to like wherever there was. I remember there was sand because I bitched about it. Do you want to equip it now? No. The house from Goonies? Oh, I don't know. Ooh, I'm stretching. No one redeemed a stretch, but I'm stretching. Hey, Red, what's going on? How are you? And I have a lot of weapons on this character. I haven't really been using any other weapon other than the Meteor Smash. Okay, we wanna hang on to that. Wait, actually, is that a better mech gun? Yeah, it is. Okay, so actually we want to don't want to hang on to that. Blaster, is this a rifle? Yeah, okay. So hang on, we're gonna go back. I'm putting a bunch of stuff in storage. Hey, Dactyr, thank you for the hydrate. You can, Sword Saint. I do like to raid PSO streamers that when I'm streaming PSO. But if there's nobody streaming this version of PSO, yeah, you can do a raid recommendation. I did hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I think I'd still be going for about an hour. I'm not going over tonight. I will say that. We have a stream tomorrow. Okay, so wait a second. Deposit item. Ice repeater. Go away. Spread. Go away. And everything else here. I'll keep the sword. Okay, so that's why I have 3 types of guns on me, as well as a sword. Camus? That's funny to say, Camus. Hang on, I'm gonna peek at their channel real quick. There's not always someone streaming PSO1 whenever I end these streams, so let me see. I'll leave that up. So yeah, we'll just see what goes on. Oh, she's doing a charity. What is she doing charity for? I mean, it doesn't matter. Charity streams are still awesome, but I'm just curious what she's raising money for. Oh, look, I found the monolith here. It's a shame I can't do anything with it. Coffee and pudding. I didn't have coffee today. I had an energy drink, and I think that's why I'm feeling a little off. I don't know why I occasionally get those stupid things. I've not had the refreshers. I have had the Glinda potion drink that's a tie-in with Wicked, and it's very good. Super chilly where you're at, Red. What like what would the normal weather normally be in around this time of year for you? Oh shit, these guys aren't gonna die. I have to kill this. This room is pretty dark. I didn't see that they were those kind of guys. Celsius, 31. Oh wow, that's a huge drop in temperature. Wow. XP. Oh, I might get another level. I probably will, actually. Okay, okay. Sounds like the kind of question I would... That sounds like how I would kind of answer a question if somebody asked me where I'm at. No, I'm unfortunately in Louisiana. I think after this room I need to step away to go use the restroom. Ooh, mono grinder. Mono grinder. So what have you been playing lately, Red? Do I need this mono? Oh, I do need that. That's right. I do need monomate since they're not dropping. Okay, so monomates will drop now, but the shop won't carry them. That ain't right. Okay, I'm going to step away for just a brief moment. I just need to stand up and use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Go get on your dog bed now. Go. One of my corgis is having like a burst of energy at like 1 a.m. in the morning. Oh wait, what was going on in chat? People were actually chatting when I was gone. Hey Rajan, what's up? Thank you for the head pats. Can I get a shout out for Rajan Arlix, please? It was not Winston, it was Arthur. Arthur's running around. Sorry, I had to mute myself. He's being very bad right now. He might have to go in the corgi room for a little bit, which is not a bad place. It's a spacious old bedroom filled with corgi toys. PSO is going really well, Rajan. It's going really well. How are you doing? Oh, I got slimed by red tamaki. Oh. The corgi, don't call it the corgi prison. Oh, thank you. You know, this hat was actually a VTube asset. It's free in VTube Studios, so anybody that has like a 2D model can like use this Christmas hat. And what's funny is that it's the artist that made it is an artist that's done an art commission for me. I think I need to make it a little bit bigger, but I don't know. I like the idea of like of the hat barely fitting the slime. It's kind of funny. Oh. I'm gonna die if this doesn't kill them. Yes, they actually cosplayed as a bee and a hot dog one year. There was another year they cosplayed. Winston was a king. I forget what Arthur was that year. That was when we went to the local corgi club. Oh god, I don't have the heals for this. I'm out of Dynamite. I need to go back and get some heals. You need more hats and more. You know, I have not done costumes for my dogs in a few years now, and I kind of feel like a bad pet owner. There was a corgi club here. The corgi club kind of fell apart during COVID, and then the owner started having children, so she got preoccupied with stuff. Well, not the owner, but like the main organizer person. But we had a corgi club here, and it wasn't anything like fancy. Basically, you would just show up at like meetups and bring your dogs. The local news actually did a thing, and Winston was the very first corgi they had on it. And I would link it to you guys, except it'll tell you what city I live in, and my daughter's also in the video too. So I would love to link it, but if it's up, even still up on the local news site. No, oh god, I was going around bragging about that for like the longest. I'm like, oh yeah, the local news had my Winston and my Arthur on. How's this mono grinder? We know you're actually an advanced AI in slime form. The whole necromancer thing is just a cover. Damn it! I've been found out. Now I have to initiate Skynet protocols. I like to describe my Corgi's personality as Winston is my extrovert and Arthur is my introvert. Arthur is a very sweet, very, very lovey dog. He often will sometimes follow Winston. Oh, I never got the Dimate. Whole reason I went there. Like, Winston loves to play, he does what he wants, he runs around, he socializes with other dogs. Arthur is generally shy with other dogs, but Arthur is very sweet, very lovey. Don't fuck with Arthur, though. Like, Arthur will not put up with bullshit. Like, just because he's like my more introverted dog, if you mess with him, he will come after you. And he's just like, Which, that's kind of the breed. Like, Corgis are known to be very stubborn dogs that don't like to lose fights. Sounds like a dystopia. Skynet has activated. Oh no! Has it launched the nukes? No, but it's erased all the internet porn. That's what hard drives are for. Let's go back here. Ooh. I'm a slime. Look at me. Okay, we're finally back here. Man, I'm tired. But the stream's almost done, so we're just gonna see the stream through. Let's go ahead and feed the mag. Does anyone know what the level cap on mags are in version 1? Is it 100 like the character, or is it 200? Walk. Oh my god, I got a level up there. I think that level up actually might have saved me. Probably not going to get a level up to another one, but I think I've gotten like 4 level ups tonight. Which for PSO1, that's actually pretty good. I could honestly see this character hitting, provided the wheel, like, you know, continues to like land on it occasionally. I could actually see her in the next year or so, getting to level 100 and being level maxed. This is an odd little area. Oh, this area is used in a quest? Huh. I don't think you see this area in the later versions outside of the quest. But yeah, this area is used in a quest. You have like these dudes like patrolling and you have to act like Solid Snake, and it's like, oh god, they put a fucking stealth quest in my PSO. Why would you do that? I notoriously do not like stealth games. Jeez, I just went through all my Dimate and like I literally just went to the shop. Oh, well, we found Vol Op, and I don't know, do I want to try fighting him? If I do, I want to go there with a different weapon. I don't want this weapon equipped because I will lose this fight. You think it's level 200 on Dreamcast? Oh, wow. I can't kill this thing. I don't have enough heals. Okay, let's do this. Let's see if this guy has any... Nope, garbage. It doesn't have 3 slots. I need 3 slots. A little bummed that nobody, that I haven't even had like a pickup group occur yet. But hey, that's what happens when you play Dreamcast version 1. You're never sure if you're going to get to play with others. We'll Throw up another telepipe here. Okay, cool. Killed him, and we just got this little guy over here. Yeah, yeah. I haven't been on NGS or PSO2 in a hot minute. I need to get on them, just to start doing my dailies again. But yeah, like, it's holidays. College kids have like finals and shit going on. Yeah, I have a bunch of work I have to do. Probably have to do it tomorrow night after my stream. Which is fine. I always make my deadlines. Just might as well just clear the level before going to mess around with the Volop. Okay, I think I just cleared the level. Oh, I will get rest. I will get rest, pizza. It might be a few days before I get the rest, but I will get rest. All right, so I want to go get murdered by Volopt. But I'm gonna go there with kind of a Garbo weapon that I want to go back to the ship for, because I don't want to risk losing this weapon. This is actually a really good weapon. Oh, Rajan, did you see the new animated emote? I don't know if you saw it yet. Here, I'll do a gigantify of it. I commissioned the artist for that on Tuesday, and they had it done by Thursday. Yep. And it was only $25. This is the same artist that has done like a whole bunch of animated emotes for me. They did the Scenery one, eating cookies, Bimboy transformation, slime transformation, misfire. Yeah, same artist that did these. I looked around on VGen to see if I could find something cooking, and I couldn't. So I'm like, well, let me go back to this guy. This guy's been very good to work with, and you know, I do like to try to get different artists so that like the emotes have different styles and stuff. But there's this one awesome animated emote artist that I found on VGen who was charging $250 for an animated emote, and I'm like, I don't know if you like make animated emotes for like Iron Mouse or somebody. Like you might be like some kind of designer animated emote person that I just am not aware of, but no, that is out of my my price range, and I would imagine out of most streamers' price ranges. I didn't get the weapon I came back for. just get a little throwaway weapon. Oh, I also need to deposit my money. Let's take... It's a rifle. Shit, what was my other... Oh, here it is. It's my spread 17. Which sounds like it has a lot on it, but it's a pretty garbo weapon at this point. So I don't care if I lose this weapon. Hey Lantis, welcome back. Welcome back. I know, I have made my Masetta back. I don't want to lose the weapon. So I'll put up a telepipe, but this is what I'm gonna fight it with. Okay. Let's see how quickly I die here. Here. Wow. Okay. Tore through one set of monitors already. Okay. Ah, wrong way, girl. Ah, okay, fuck that up. Shake on this monitor. Go. Okay, this gun takes a while. I mean, I am using heavy shots too. I really need to wait for it to just find a monitor to just sit at. Okay, so there we go. So if I want to play version 2, I have to convert this character to a version 2 character, which will allow me to play version 2, but I will not be able to do anything with version 1 again with this character. But yeah, like version 2 contains a way that you can just update your character to version 2. So, you know, really version 2 was basically like a content patch or an expansion. I would say more like a content patch because it didn't really have like new levels or anything. That would, I would say that's when it went to GameCube. Jeez, we're breaking all the monitors, aren't we? All the monitors are broken. Guess I just have to destroy this thing then. Ah, wrong thing. Bet this fight is probably a pain in the ass for anyone that has like color blindness issues, since you have to target the red one. Destroy all of these too. I mean, I've done this on normal mode for version 2, but this is my first time doing it on hard mode version 2, version 1. Surely we're going, yeah, now we're going to the mag. Okay, this is where we die. Wow! He didn't even turn around. I didn't expect to beat him. I barely beat the caves boss, and this character's only had 2 level ups since then. I just wanted to see how long I could last, which I didn't expect to get to the second phase. So I actually did better than I thought I would. I'm gonna try to go back and recover that weapon. I don't like the idea of like losing a weapon, even though I'll probably never use that weapon again. Let's just throw up a telepipe if something goes wrong. I'm just gonna try to grab the weapon. I hope the weapon will. I hope I don't have to go through the first phase. I mean, I hope it'll be there. Ooh, I don't see the weapon. Oh, it's right behind me. Okay. Well, punch your monitor's bowl off. Oh, he paralyzed. Wow, he didn't paralyze me last time at all. I don't think you can actually punch the monitors. I don't think you have the reach. No, you can. Okay, so not going to be able to get past Volop. Need a few more levels, some better gear. Let's go to the caves. Eventually, I won't be able to progress past caves 2, but I think we can have some fun in the caves for a little bit. Road to 100. I think this character could be level 100, maybe at the end of next year, Lantis. If the wheel keeps landing on Dreamcast, like, you know, sporadically. Which I really do think when I get this character to level 100, I think I am going to remove Dreamcast from the wheel. Not to say I won't play this character or anything, but I kind of want to focus on the other characters in the other games too, you know? I'm really thinking about it. Because we did have fun with 14. Like, I'm not going to become like a Final Fantasy 14 streamer or like make it part of like my, you know, everyday thing or, you know, or whatever. But I did have a lot of fun with it. And there is content I would like to do in the game. I would like to fight Kefka. I would like to do the X-Death fight. There is stuff I'd like to do in it. The thing is, if I add it to the PSO wheel, like, I could literally go months without playing it and not having any kind of, like, progression. So, like, I don't know. I'm still, like, really thinking what I should do with 14. I don't have time in my schedule to, like, have another dedicated stream day. I just don't. You know, Sundays are supposed to be off days for me, but I find like I'm just doing like special redeem streams on them all the time. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and suggest something, Red. But I mean, it wouldn't hurt to add it to the PSO2, the second reel. Hours per stream? You mean like doing it at a beginning of the stream kind of thing? See, I wouldn't want to do that for my Monday, Thursday streams because those are 5-hour streams and I can't have those streams run any longer than they do because of work in the week. But I mean, I am kind of doing that with these shoot 'em ups, but it's because I want to get better at the shoot 'em ups. I don't know. This is what I know. I need to either win the lottery, find a sugar daddy or sugar mama, and yeah, then I can do that. Then I could have an entire day once a week to Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, no, I think it's a good idea, Red. I'd have to, like, I don't know. Oh, no! I got Lee Harvey Oswald there. Didn't see that coming, Mr. President. Jeez. RoboLS it's going all right. I had a really bad stream with it yesterday, but I actually had a really good stream with it today. So I think yesterday might have just been an off day. Once a month community stream. That is something, Ramses. I think that would be more doable. Something like that. Yeah, something like that I think actually might be more doable. That way, you know, Red is suggesting 2 hours. If we do a community stream, that's still playing it more than what I would on the PSO wheel. I think a once a month thing kind of actually might work. Also, it'll still put me years away from reaching Kafka X Death. Where's the room I was in? Okay, wait, hang on. My brain is malfunctioning. Which way do I need to go? Oh, is there a teleporter in this room? Oh, okay. There's that asshole dragon that killed me. Yeah, I'm still thinking about. I'm still very much thinking about what to do with 14 and how to work it into a schedule. And honestly, I probably won't really put much thought into it until after I get through this next week of work. Hey, Happy Toaster. Well, I mean, I'm cute and I'm also dumb, and I am a femboy, so they do work. How are you doing, Toaster? Let me do a shout out for you real quick. Y'all check out Happy Toaster. They do art, they do retro games. They're very cool. Toaster, I hope you're doing well tonight. I don't have to, but I like to. I like sharing the love on Twitch and, you know, helping people discover other streamers and friends and stuff. That's a big reason why I do Twitch, is because I like meeting new people and hanging out and everything. Oh, okay. Let's see. That is a dead end. There's all these dead ends. It's like my real life. It's one giant dead end. I shouldn't say that. Oh, okay, I remember. I just hit a switch and we can go back this way. Hey, I'm still supposed to be in my suit though. Like, I keep getting turned into a slime and I keep coming back. Nobody put me back in my robe, so I need to be in the suit. But yeah, I'm excited about the Chrono Cross stream tomorrow. I have not played Chrono Cross since like shortly it came out, and I never finished it. And we're apparently going to be starting Chrono Cross tomorrow and then picking it up. Hey, Infinite Metal, what's up? Can I get a shout out for Infinite Metal, please? 2 hours of MMO abruptly ending doesn't work. That is true. That is true. Sometimes you get caught up in a raid. Yeah, that is a very good point, Lantis. I can't tell you how many times I used to play World of Warcraft, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna play for 2 hours. And then I would get dragged into like a raid or like a really long dungeon run, and it would last longer than 2 hours. Infinite, how are you doing tonight? But yeah, like figuring out what to do with 14 if we incorporate it into the stream some way beyond just having it on the second PSO wheel. I don't know. I'm thinking about that so much. I know I have some friends that like alternate it, like Sunny Delight like does Final Fantasy 14 streams, but he has it like on an alternating schedule kind of thing. I had a buddy who got really sucked into the World of Warcraft hole, and this dude was like a gamer 24/7, and it was the first online RPG he had ever played, and he was playing it for like 12 hours a day, just like absolutely like put his entire life into it, and one day his dad, who is his dad is like a gun and hunt kind of guy, right? You know, real outdoorsy, not really into like video games or that kind of stuff. But you know, his dad always like respected his son's hobbies and everything. And his dad comes up to him and he's just like, "Son, is everything okay?" And my friend was just said, he was just like, "Yeah, everything's fine, Dad. Why? Why are you asking?" "Well, you just keep playing this one game." "Oh yeah, there's a lot to do in this. Why haven't you beaten this game yet?" And my friend had to explain to his dad, like, you don't beat this game. This game can never be beaten. And like he said, his dad just could not like understand the concept of a game that could not. You can't beat the game? Why are you? What? This game needs PvP. I mean, PvP wouldn't hurt it, I don't think. I don't know. I've never been... PvP has never been like a super big thing with me in MMOs, but I do sometimes... Like when I played WoW, like there'd be times where all I wanted to do was like battlegrounds or city attacks were my favorite. Oh man, it was always so wonderful to launch an attack on Stormwind and just fucking kill Varian. "Oh, I'm sorry, Alliance. Your king is dead." Courtesy of Sarzac and company. Yeah, his dad was super cool, and like I said, not a video game guy at all, but he wanted to understand what his son, you know, was into and everything. And was apparently super concerned that his son was not beating the video game. World of Wonder? Oh god. What's funny is there's an episode of Judge Judy where World of Warcraft came up, and she's trying to say the name. She's like, "World of what? World of Warcraft." God, I hate Judge Judy. I love judge shows. Judge shows are like a guilty pleasure of mine, and I used to go out of my way to like watch Judge Mathis and Judge Joe Brown, but I could never get into Judge Judy. She was just the worst. She always came out, always grouchy, always in a bad mood, and like with the other judges, they would always come out, you know, nice, jovial, you know, at least in a decent mood, and like the excitement is like watching them get like worked up and everything, right? Well, there's no excitement with Judge Judy because she comes out just pissed off all the time. There's no like setup. She would demolish. Good. I like Judge Judy a little bit more now. I hate animal abusers. Like, good for Judge Judy. Is that Lantis, is that only in Blue Burst, or is that in other earlier versions of PSO? I still have never done the PvP in PSO2. But I would sometimes get in the mood when I played WoW to do PvP stuff. Battlegrounds were fun. I'm pretty sure there's a video on YouTube, on an old WoW Friends YouTube that's still up, of one of the city raids I led on the Alliance cities. Also, anytime I was in Undercity just hanging out, anytime an Alliance raid would try to attack Sylvanas, I don't care if there was 40 of them. I was going to defend my queen. Victory for Sylvanas. before they did whatever they did with her in those later expansions. I still don't understand what they did with Sylvanas. I just know that they gave her like super plot armor.
Of course, Master.
Hey, we haven't had that in a while. Daily Necromancer lore. There is a misconception that every Necromancer wishes to become a Lich. This is not true. Some Necromancers do not want to watch their naughty bits rot and fall off. Yours truly is one of those. I have no desire to be a Lich. Also, you get like a skull face kind of thing. That's just... ugh. I was more of a Forsaken Undercity fan, and Sylvanas just happened to be my queen. This is all garbage, so we're gonna sell all this. Whew, alright. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, we need to buy some telepipes. Yeah, I might as well buy some trinites. Okay, let's see what we have in our inventory. Hey, Kagato. Hello, hello. How are you? Can I get a shout out, please? Oh, of course. Look, I love shouting. I love having friends shout it out. Thank you, Pizza Maid. Alright, let's... What time is it? Yeah, I need to start winding this stream down. Let's go back to the lobby. There was earlier, I bought a better, unit. But after that... Oh, look! There are other people here! There's other people in the lobby! I'm gonna tell them hi and then I'm gonna log off. Hello and bye. We were just logging off. But I told them hi. Okay. It's late. And I'm doing another stream in like 12 hours. So I need to start wrapping this up. Alright, so... I do need to hydrate. And then I need to take my puppy dog outside. Puppy dogs. for the hydrate. Okay, let me just pull something up real quick. Ah, fuck it, it can wait. All right, so that's gonna be it, everybody. We are gonna look for someone to raid out to in a little bit, but so please stick around if you can. But oh god, not that scene, not that scene. Okay. All right, so tomorrow I've got a special viewer redeem stream of Chrono Cross. I'll be playing Chrono Cross tomorrow at 2 p.m. For 6 hours. It's a special stream for Melchior Stormseeker. They were the biggest gifter during the affiliate anniversary, so therefore they got to have me play any game that they want me to play, and that's what they've chosen. So Chrono Cross stream tomorrow at 2. I am going to have my next week's schedule out tomorrow as well, but I do want to mention like right now that like my Monday and Thursday streams are going to be starting at 5:30 instead of 5 o'clock because I have some work stuff keeping me a little bit later at the office than usual. So anyway, here's a link to the Discord if you'd like to join the Discord if you're not in there, and also here's a link to a bunch of social media I'm on. Feel free to follow me on the stuff or not. And if you were new to the stream, do consider dropping a follow if you enjoyed yourself. I do PSO content. We haven't. Oh my god. We haven't spun the PSO wheel. We have not spun the PSO. I was about to end this PSO stream without spinning the PSO wheel. Okay. All right. Well, this is the time of the night, everybody, where we spin the PSO wheel. This will determine what version of PSO we play for next week. This is your chance to tell me what version you hope we get. So we're going to spin the PSO wheel, and that's what we'll be playing next week. I almost forgot the wheel. I've never done that before. All right, here we go. What's it going to be? Oh, it looks like it's going to be wheel number 2. Oh shit, it's wheel number 2. Okay, so we are going to the second wheel. All right, the second wheel here has all the PSO games on it, but a whole bunch of non-PSO games. We have Ultima Online, EverQuest 1 and 2, Final Fantasy 11, Diablo. All right, so let's see what we get. Watch it be a PSO game. All right, so here we go. Boom. Question. All right, we're going to be playing some EverQuest 2 next Saturday. All right. You know, that recently was just added to the wheel not too long ago. I don't know how many of you play EverQuest 2. I've not played much of it at all. But I'll post in my Discord what server I'm on if any of you I know I'm low level in that game. And it's free to play. So if anybody, wants to like make a character account or something and play next Saturday, that would be really cool to do. But yeah, looks like we'll be doing EverQuest 2 next week. I was kind of hoping for Ultima Online. Just because my Ultima Online streams are basically me going around saying, oh, and this is where the great battle between the Order of the Ebon Skull and the Heralds of Awakening took place in June of 2001. Okay, all right, let's go back to the library. I can't believe I almost forgot that. Okay, so now we know what version or what game we're playing next week for PSO Saturday. And yeah, we'll be doing a Chrono Cross stream. But anyway, if you were new to the stream, if you found yourself enjoying yourself, please consider dropping a follow. It's very helpful, and lets me know that I'm doing something right on the stream, which I appreciate. Oh, I'll mention this. Our Discord movie night for this coming Wednesday is going to be Gremlins, which is the best Christmas movie ever. So Wednesday we're going to be watching Gremlins, and I think the week after we're watching Die Hard, and then we're going to, on Christmas Day, because I'm not doing anything Christmas night, we're going to watch Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. So we have some fun Christmas movies coming up. All right. Okay, that's that, everybody. I want to thank everybody that was in the stream tonight, that was hanging out, watching. We had a really good time, and I appreciate everyone that was here. There's a whole bunch of people I need to thank, because I think we had like a level 3 or level 4 hype train at one point. But yeah, I want to thank Thunder Drummer for the raid, Rico Nico for the bits, Dole Zero for the follow and raid, The Extreme for the raid, Kim Fox for the follow and raid, Tuffy Mon for the 22-month resub, Kron 151 for the 500 bits, Kim Fox for the 100 bits, Finley Fish for a gifted sub, Kim Fox for a lot more bits, Lantis Greyfeld for Lantis gifted several subs. Lantis gifted 4 subs. Lantis, thank you so much for that. Kron 151 for 1,500 more bits. Bahamut Jirai for 300 bits. Professor Ramses for 100 bits. ENVTuber for the raid. Aki Bread for the follow. And Meat for the raid. So thank you guys very much for your kind support and everything. I really do appreciate it. Okay, that said, I'm going to thank my subscribers real quickly, and then we're going to look for possible raid targets. So Yamama Man Gaming, Bobcat Bry, Mr. Popinski, Sheriff Ram, Hungriest Cheetah, Velociraptor J, Mother of Dragons 42, Midnight Moonflower 626, Dubious, Rico Nico, KBZ 68K, Rocker 57, Professor Hammerrad, The Clonus Raxin, Elvin Sorrow, Degenerate DD, Don't Play Like I Do, Urza10, Acid Orchid, Pizza Maid, Akitone, Thunder Drummer, Finley Fish, More Cowbell, this Rubik, I skipped somebody, Kohiji, Po Collector 64, Not Very Tall, Chamber Suit, Coco G, Tiny Saint, Pro and Pro Gaming, Kron 151, Trinity Twilight, Dactor CC, Tinchi A, Silhouette, Pandemonia VT, It's Just Bill, Neon Axolotl 7, Galloping Ghost, Crystal Flare VT, Deranged Activity, Mushroom King DX, Purring Tiger Gaming, Kana Shanku, Rajan Arlix, Phoenix 720, Fabled 1, Lantis Greyfeld, Amy Azuki, Cora Tasp, I think, Mark the Pie King, Arachnus is the Neon, Jackdaw 13, Ari Babel, Lamba Delta Twitch, Kalish Kais, Jay Cosney, Melchior Stormseeker, Pig Dark Knight, Denero Mark, Labrat 101, Mage Eternity, Arinthesis, Kyra the Mystic, and Unknown Traveler. Thank you guys for your love and support. Very, very appreciated. Alright, this is what we're going to do. I want to see if there's anybody streaming PSO. Generally, I raid other PSO streamers on these PSO nights. Oh, Tuffy Mon's ending. Tuffy Mon. Alright, so first thing I want to see, do we have anybody else playing Phantasy Star online? We do have somebody else playing. Wow. Yeah, there is somebody else playing it. They have like 42 viewers. Jeez. Do I know this person? You know what? We're gonna raid a friend of Sword Saint Michael. Generally, I don't do raid request, because I already have a lot of friends and people that I like to raid and so forth. But we're gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and make an exception to that tonight. We're gonna raid a friend of Sword Saint Michael, who is doing a charity stream. So why don't we go ahead and just do this? I need to go to bed, so I don't want to make a whole bunch of decisions and stuff. But yeah, generally I don't do raid requests, but I'll make an exception for this. All right, let's go ahead and do this. All right, they're playing Ring Fit, which is a game you'll never see on my channel. All right, have a good night, everyone. Be good, take care, be kind to yourself, be good to others, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for some Chrono Cross. Good night, everyone. Bye.